just as I start. Hello. Welcome to Emerald Lake. It's me, Raven. Sorry the rain got really big there for a second. It's always the way with this OBS now. It does this weird little... I go ahead and I boop a this, and then the volume's like, oh, you booped somewhere. I'm going to scream, or I'm going to shut everything off. Chill out, buddy. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Alright. I am going to be doing some more SCPs tonight. Ooh. And I will... I will be trying to figure out some new little things in the next couple of streams. New, like, widgets, layovers, little things. You'll see what they happen, cause I might not be able to figure them out. I won't spoil them before they happen, cause I am sometimes the slow with figuring out the tech. Oh, I need to do this. How did I forget this? Oh goodness. Okay, hold on. It was very important. I had to get the keyboard. The right keyboard. Okay. Alright, so, our first SCP, I believe, is from Aiden. Yes. This one is, did we completely remove mic arm? We just moved it. Or do you mean, do you mean redeems? At one point we had to pause them because my mic arm was being bad and we had to recover. Mic springs, that one's there. Mic arm sharpening, unpaused. I did. The springs have been there. They're there. But now the sharpening is back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Perfect. There we go. Alright. I will do that lovely redeem for you, Yar, at the end of the story, as I usually do. What was that? Oh yes, our first SCP. It's the next in our collection of the alternates of SCP-001. There's a billion of those. Oh no, wait, that's not it. Where are you? Oh, and there's the rest. There they are. I hadn't looked at what our last one... It says... The last time we had text that said, now reading, I had the last story we did was Gooch. So Gooch was still here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and change that. SCP-001. I'll just say SpikeBrennan's proposal. We'll do that. SpikeBrennan's proposal. It's one word. What am I doing? I don't know. Okay. So this is our first SCP of the night. It was Aiden's recommendation. This is what we'll begin with. Every time I loaded your page, the previous stream's timestamp was still on. That character was a heck of a time. Oh, did I make sure that is... I'm pretty sure I made sure that video is up. I wouldn't have left it, but my brain is like, oh no, did that VOD go up yet? Yes. Okay. Okay, good. Ooh. Why is this that? Okay, I need to stop getting distracted. This is not good. Okay. Oh yeah, we're missing somebody. Why is we missing somebody? Oh, there. Aha, there. Okay. Stop distract, Raven. Still getting the stream hiccups after relaunching browser. Ooh. Yes. Can anybody confirm what Cage is saying? If there's stream issues, I can stop the stream and reboot it and, restart and we get going before the story. If anyone else can confirm it. Okay. Well, sounds like a you problem, Cage. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I'll do those real quick. Do-do-do. Mm-hmm. And just stretchy. Okay. Alright. Let's get a little footrest. Ha ha ha. Extra comfy, Raven. Woo woo. Okay. It was playful passive aggressiveness. We know we love Cage. Okay. Alright. SpikeBrennan's proposal. SCP-001. Woohoo. Here we go. Item number SCP-001. Object class Yesod or Yesod. Special containment procedures. Facility T, the headquarters location of Foundation's O5 Council and appurtenant? I don't think I've seen this word before. Appurtenant? No, just to... I want to look up word again. Later. Okay. I thought because the stream I was in before here was fine. Weird. Frigid, I don't take attendance. You're fine. You silly goose. Okay. Where was I? Oh, yes. Facility T, the headquarters location of Foundation 05's council. Hello, Jamaican Uncle. By the way, you were one of my folks that followed after the collaboration stream, didn't you? I remember you when we were doing the origami stream with Vi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay. Thank you very much, Jamaican Uncle. Usually I read out names, so I guess I didn't do that yet because it was while I was away that you did that. But yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I keep getting distracted. I should try read. Okay. L5 Council and pertinent management bodies has been constructed around the location of SCP-001, including Building T01 within the volume of SCP-001. The security protocols for Facility T are set forth in Document T-001-01. Ooh, frigid. Bad Riz. Yars got better. That's pretty good. And the little head patch I just see. Ooh. Very mid, Jamaican Uncle. Try out one of the other numbers. Usually if your number's bad, there's a different one that your number's good with. Sorry, frigid. Yay! Turtle Boy got 83. That's something. That's good. Oh. Why is my 7 TV is being funky on my end? Anyway, very fun. Awful rolls are always fun. But Turt has 18. Nice. Oh, 6. Oh, the little mouses. Rats, but they look like mice when they're together. They're just the little boys. Do 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 do. Bungo boy. Okay, sorry. Focus. Oh yes, yeah. We have a pretty solid cooldown just because we've had overexcitement. Oh, the love is good. Turt, you got consistently good numbers. Look at you. You don't get that all that often. Hey, my tater dude. The incident. Yes. Hi, tater dude. What is this sorcery? I don't know. It says everything is good on my end. It looks good on my end. Other people have not complained. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. Ooh, what's this still spinning dude? I like him. Alright. Stop. Distract. Come on, brain. Do the thing. Okay. Description of the SCP. Here we are. There's a photo of Facility T, it says. And we've got, like, deserty area, but some mountain in the back. A little bit of trees. And it's looking like clay walls, or, what's the word I'm failing to get? Like, earthen walls and stuff around a big courtyard looking thing, and various buildings inside. Big old Facility T. SCP-001 is an irregularly shaped volume of space, approximately 65,000 cubic meters in volume, inclusive of space both above and below the original ground level. I guess that changed. Located at Redacted in the Sinai. Apart from its thaumaturgic properties described below, SCP-001 is unremarkable, and matter and energy can freely enter and leave it. Archaeological work performed by the French Commission des Sciences never mind. I didn't finish the sentence. The French Commission des Sciences et des Arts in the late 18th century indicated the remains of a stone structure at the site dating to the late 2nd millennium BCE, fitting the description of an inn. And I apologize for my very poor attempt at the French right there. I just getting through it. Oh. Ooh. Were you not feeling good, Jamaican Uncle? Sorry. I hope you continue getting better there. I can't fathom, but it's freezing every few seconds. For a few seconds. Huh. I don't know what's happening. It feels like Twitch says, stop. That is really confusing. Why would that happen? What are you doing to us, Twitch? Why? Okay. I hope you figure it out. As a result of the construction of Facility T, which is like around the whole place, no trace of the original structure remains. Oh, wait. Well, then what? Okay, we'll find out. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry to hear that, Jamaican Uncle. Oh my gosh. That's no fun. I hope you get it sorted out and you find something better and they don't do dumb reason things ever again. Oh no, it's freezing for Frigid too. It's growing. I hope it doesn't spread, but also, what the heck? Okay, I'm gonna keep reading. if more than just Frigid and Cage have this weirdness, I may stop and restart, which I really don't want to have to do because the annoyance of starting the stream and making sure that both parts go on the YouTube after. But I want you guys to be able to follow along. I don't want the nonsense happening. Okay. I focus again. Here we go. SCP-001 is distinguished as the only known natural location on Earth with absolute zero ambient Akiva radiation. Experimentation has verified that this condition persists even when an emission source of Akiva radiation is brought near or within the spatial limits of SCP-001. And a footnote says, see Research Report SCP-001-08-P, Relic of Tooth of the Buddha, 1974. Ooh. Yeah, that's tough. Wow, okay, so still just Frigid and Cage. If it keeps spreading, update me, folks. Okay. Anyways, right now indicates that not only does the outer boundary of SCP-001 impermeably block Akiva radiation from crossing it in either direction, SCP-001 absorbs and destroys any Akiva radiation that would otherwise be generated within its volume. Ooh, hello, Rana the Frog. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid, Millennial. Welcome in, Millennial. Hello, hello. Uh-oh. You think it will spread? I'm nervous now. I really hope it doesn't. I'm nervous. Hello, Lahonk. Welcome in, you little dancing fraugo. Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Stream. Yes. Hi. Hello, hello. Okay. I focus and keep read. Well, I try, you know. Oh, headpats. We love the headpats. Okay. As a consequence of SCP-001's properties, the natural progression of degeneration or termination of Homo sapiens, cognitive function, and organic functionality are suspended while the Homo sapiens, subject in question, remains within the limits of SCP-001. Put another way, subject to certain limitations, human death does not occur within SCP-001. See excerpts of test log below. Ooh. Hey! Cage! Look at you gifting away. Okay, so we better drop our money, frogs. Okay, Yar. You go ahead and get your eeps. Oh, where is my money, frogs? Where you go? There you are. Woo, 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 woo. Yay! Thank you for being so nice, Cage. I'm a little bit like, you're supposed to be saving up. I know, you told me. Don't go spending too much. But thank you for being nice. Oh, the frogs. I always get so excited. Okay. Yes, good eep. We'll see you later, Yar. And welcome in, Crummy. I just seen you say hi. Ooh, that's a lot of points for Turt. 7 out of 147. We don't see people do the points check very often. I have no idea what goes on. I've been better lately. The scolding and loving voice in my head of Raven keeps me in check. Perfect, I did it. Oh, Cage, look at you. Number 2. Who's number 1? Is it Fett? Is it me? Who's number 1? Cage, no need to flex. Yeah, jeez. Okay. Yeah. I'll drop money frogs when I'm ready. Frigid. You pouty little man. Okay, you're ready. Oh, good. There they are. Very much giving, just obstinate little kid. Okay. Hi, Rose. He was tired. He was tired. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the bits. I like the little doggy with his ear. They're so cute. Thank you. Let's drop some more monies. Money for Alex. There we go. Thank you. Ah, yes. Fett is in charge. I guess I don't get to be on the leaderboard. Oop. But how did you make it a puppy? Oh, they're so cute. I think we talked about it before, where the way you do like little emotes for the bit image, but they're so cute. They entertain me so much. Thank you. Okay. Where was I? Oh yes. Human death does not occur, and then see excerpts of test log below. We have various examples, I guess, of death not happening. Intriguing. I'm excited. Alright. We have test 01.001. Sad poverty noises. I'm making the same sounds with you, Frigid. Okay. I'm thinking the sad Charlie Brown song, you know, when he's just sad and he mope walks. The points actually don't involve money. Oh, yeah, you sure would. You do more of those than Fett, but Fett be everywhere. It only makes sense Fett does all of the other things. And Cage be the irresponsible sometimes. Okay. What was I? Aha, yes. Oh, ew. I don't like. Oh, I guess I should have expected this. They're testing who dies when. Of course they're using a bunch of Class D. So rude. Ooh, you has only 5. You are too new, Alistor. First message. You has only 5 points. Not dead last. No. And that is not bad for a lurker. You're very right, Cage. You're very right. Okay. Alright, the test 01001. Personnel D1082, a healthy human male, is placed in a standard human containment cell within SCP-001 and observed for 120 days. That was the parameters. The outcome is no change. Well, yes. I don't see why you wouldn't. Okay. Ooh, is that how ooh. Explaining all the maths. Look at you, Turt. Wow. Alright. Okay. Focus. 01003. Personnel D2326. A healthy human female is placed in an airtight vessel within SCP-001. Excuse me, sorry. A lethal dose of cyanide gas is released into the vessel. Wow, okay. After completion of the test, the gas is vented. Outcome? No change. D2326 suffered no adverse medical effects. Ooh. 01006. Same parameters as test 01003. What happened to the other tests? I want to know, but oh well. Boop, boop, boop. We are reading SpikeBrennan's proposal. It's a SCP of 001. There's a bunch of different SCPs, 001s, but yeah, we've got the now reading that tells us up at the top. It just doesn't say SCP number because there's so many 001s. Okay. Same parameters as test 01003, but subjects are 30 healthy specimens of Rattus norvegicus. I'm guessing that is just domestic rat. Uh-oh. They're going after rats now. We get extra upset. Okay. The outcome is specimens die of cyanide poisoning. Because they're not humans. Oops. Subsequent variations of this test suggest that the life-preserving attributes of SCP-001 are limited to human subjects. We was hoping that we'd be able to send all the pets into the little location, and then they would all be safe, so no animals may die. But no. Oop. Okay. Test 01009. Personnel D5337, a human female suffering from stage 4 cancer, metastasized to most organs, and with a prognosis of imminent death, is placed in a standard containment cell within SCP-001 and observed for 786 days. Wow. Imminent death and was there for 786 days? That says already. They did good. No change, including any advance in cancer symptoms, while subject remained within SCP-001. Subject expired within 48 hours after being removed from SCP-001 after the conclusion of the test. Ooh. Okay, so as soon as you left, you picked back up where you were. Oh god, this one's not a nice one. Okay. 01010, it's the 10th. Personnel D5361, a healthy human male, is placed in a crematory within SCP-001, which is then activated. So they are burning this man alive. D5361's body combusts in manner consistent with normal control operations. Resultant remains are unremarkable. Wait, what? Subsequent variations of this test suggest that the life-preserving attributes of SCP-001 do not extend to all cases of trauma. Okay. So the burning, you will die. Because it said resultant remains are unremarkable. It's just normal. But, wow, okay, so they just burned him alive. Lovely. Great. Frickin' Foundation. Okay. Next test. And this is the most disturbing aspect of it. We're up to 01338. They've done at least 338 tests so far. They do even more of just killing people and animals, I guess. Different ways. Rude. Okay. Personnel D8874, a healthy human female, is placed in a standard human containment cell within SCP-001 and restrained. Oh my god. Subject's left leg is amputated above the thigh without anesthetic. What? You didn't need to do no anesthetic? You couldn't have been nice? No? Okay. And without the use of a tourniquet or other constriction of the femoral artery. That is expected. Like, they're testing the death. But anyway. Ooh. Hey, it got better. I'm glad to hear it, Cage. Yeah, I too have no idea what is happening. I probably wouldn't have ever known, but I don't know what's going on. Good luck figuring that out. After amputation, the leg is removed from SCP-001, while Personnel D8874 remains under observation for a period of 360 days. Ooh. Okay. Subject temporarily loses consciousness, probably due to pain and sudden blood loss. Yeah, you could have done, anesthetic, you assholes, but okay. but recovers and bleeding stops within 12 hours. Stump heals at accelerated rate, which suggests, okay, it does not heal back or something like that. Amputated leg, which has been removed from SCP-001, decays at rate consistent with flesh stored under similar conditions. Okay, so you just maimed this poor person. That was their contribution. Assholes. Okay. And now test 01537. I just keep doing this. This is the last one in the little chart, though. Personnel D13926 and D13927, healthy male identical twins, age 24, are subject of study. Personnel D13926 is placed in standard long-term human containment cell within SCP-001, while personnel D13927 is placed in standard long-term human containment cell at a different Foundation facility. Subjects are observed for a period of 26 years, 10 months. Wow. Okay. Personnel D13927, the one further away, presents a progression of physical body changes consistent with normal human aging. But personnel D13926, the one in SCP-001, does not appear to measurably age during the test duration. After conclusion of test, personnel D13926, our SCP twin, was transferred to a different Foundation facility, whereupon that subject presented an accelerated progression of changes consistent with aging. Okay, so it caught back up to him once he got out. Ooh. Crazy how I used to hate hearing people read stories. Really? How did that change? I wonder. And I'm also curious why you hated it. Because, I don't know. Me? Telling stories, hearing stories is kind of my favorite. So, that one's hard to imagine why you would hate it. Wow. Okay. I'll keep going if you're not hating it now. I think I'm safe to keep going. Yes, the voice just hearing stories from other people hasn't resonated with me. Well, alrighty then. I'm glad you're enjoying it here. Thank you. Alright. A dormitory facility has been constructed within building T01, containing living spaces for all members of the Foundation's O5 Council, I guess to keep all the most head honchos alive forever, but that does mean that you can't leave or else you'll be hit with a brick of aging. But okay. Presently, 9 of the 12 members of the O5 Council reside within that dormitory, and 8 of those 9 have not exited from building T01 since the completion of its construction. Footnote here says, a 9th O5 member who left building T01 to attend a personal matter was killed in a meteorological event before her scheduled return. Oh darn. Oop. And meteorological event, so like what did something fall to the earth and kill you? Ooh, how did that happen? That is very odd chances. Alright. Okay. Okay. Due to SCP-001's properties, it is also used as a control site for the Foundation's thaumaturgic research program, including the development of applications for instances of SCP-2336-A, which I don't know what it is. I'm looking. It's loading very slowly. I don't know why. Oh, it go. It's a sequence of phenoms not known to correspond with any meaning in any living or known extinct language. I don't know how else to quickly summarize that one, so it's just odd things to say. Okay. Next is our archival document of 06-S7INF-23-A excerpt. Hello, Darkstorm Down. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Cutie little guys. Okay. And I just see your gentleman frog, the hunk. I appreciate a little gentleman. I'm doing well. You know what? How is everybody doing, chat? Let's all do a little check-in. I saw some of you already say some stuff. How are you, Darkstorm? Let us know. I hope everyone is doing well. Okay. I read in the excerpt. Okay. In matters of natural philosophy and of understanding the substance of the Almighty God, we must begin our investigation with the evidence of our senses. There's weird capitalization here, but that feels about right with religious texts. I'm just kind of dooming right now, but besides that, I'm fine. Ooh, I hope you feel better with less dooming soon, please. Oh, hugs. Thank you, Turt, for hugs. I like to see all our head pats too. MEP was at a cousin graduation. Only had dinner. Ooh. Then feel free to go eat. It's back. Other than that, I am well, thanks. Oh, no. Maybe it is on my end, but I'm just not dealing with it. My stream had a mush spot in the middle. Your stream had a mush spot. I'm sorry, but mush spot for me means banana. How does that affect a stream? Ooh. I don't know how much you have read, but it's crazy to think the extent people went to just to try and gain an understanding of God. I haven't read much. No. But we're gonna find out. That's what this seems to be in a minute. We'll see. Okay. Yes, let's keep going with it. Well, we must begin our investigation with the evidence of our senses, which includes the testimony of strangely uncapitalized holy scripture. For no man, capitalized, sorry, every time there's weird capitalizations, I'm like, what are you trying to say there? But it's a religious text, it's gonna do its thing. For no man hath seen God, but the perception of God may come from observing his creation and from the careful study of Holy Scripture. Consider Exodus 4, which, being rendered in the Hebrew, I cannot speak the Hebrew, I don't know what to say, and then it says, which being interpreted saith. So then we do have the translation just below. I will focus on that. Oh, what? Illegal bonk? Turt, why you bonk? Lahonk, take over. Like, the fact all of this actually happened is crazy to me, and it's documented for the whole world to read. SCP? Or the manuscript Observations upon the Substance of God. Oh, yeah, it says Sir Isaac Newton. That's very real, I guess, in the Foundation collection. Sorry, I'm about to read that. That's a little thing. It's a love bonk. I do it every stream now. Aw, like a love bite. Okay. The bonks is just Turt's new love language. Okay, I'm here for it. Ooh, Frosted Flakes. Good move, Darkstorm. Good move. Okay. I focus. The thing says, which being interpreted saith, and it came to pass by the way in the inn that the Lord, all caps, met him, meaning Moses, and sought to kill him. Wait, what? Oh no. Then Zipporah, the wife of Moses, took a sharp stone and cut off the foreskin of her son and cast it at his feet, and said, surely a bloody husband art thou to me. And then we have the footnote, Exodus 4:24 to 26. Yes. Now we have, like I said, in this little archival document excerpt, we have a photo of a very old book, old writing, little bit of scribble out of different spot. It says manuscript of observations upon the substance of God, brackets Sir Isaac Newton, Foundation Collection. So I guess in the Foundation Collection, that book by Sir Isaac Newton, the manuscript. Okay. Now, back to the rest of the text. Consider the teaching of these verses. Many learned scholars focus their attention on the second of these verses, in which Zipporah, the wife of Moses, performs the rite of circumcision, and in so doing saves her husband from the wrath of the Almighty God. Therein, say the scholars, lies the moral lesson that none, not even God's prophets, shall be exempt from the laws of his covenant. But consider the first of these verses, which is so little understood. The Almighty God, having formed an intent to kill Moses, attempted to do so and failed. This episode is the key to the understanding of the substance of God, for we must understand that if Scripture is infallible, and Scripture tells us that the Almighty God tried to kill Moses but failed, then infallible Scripture saith that God is not omnipotent, or at least that God's power does not extend to that particular place. All of this is from Sir Isaac Newton, Observations upon the Substance of God, 1724. Woohoo! Then we have another couple of excerpts. I'll go straight into the next one. Woohoo! We start with it's just all quote. It's just a very long quote. Here we go. Oh, wait. This is a photo of a man, I'm going to guess Bram Stoker, because it says it's Bram Stoker, transcription minutes of meeting of Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, 1874. And the little photo says Trials of Portable Thaumatrometric Apparatus. And yeah, it's got the photo of our man in a big coat, fur collar, hat, and, well, the apparatus. Not sure what that is. And he's holding like a wire that is seemingly connected. Raven is making me want eats, but I also want eats. Ooh, do the both. Food and then sleep. Highly recommend. Okay. Anyway, here's the transcription quote. The newly invented thaumatrometric apparatus permitted our order to verify that what we had long suspected, namely that the divine grace, or as some of our brethren are more apt to put it, the thaumaturgic force, was a phenomenon of actual, measurable substance. One of my colleagues proposed the name Akiva as the unit of measurement for this phenomenon, after some long-dead Hebrew martyr. This philosophical and technological breakthrough prompted the initiation of several projects, including a comprehensive mapping of conditions and variations of Akiva throughout the globe. This was not to be a mere frippery. That's such an old-timey word, a frippery. Okay. Not to be a mere frippery, such as the charting of the source of the Nile or the naming of some inconsequential sea rock. Rather, the thaumagraphic map will be an invaluable tool in allowing our order to harness the powers of the divine grace. And so we organized cartographic teams, each equipped with a thaumatrometric apparatus to commence the mapping project, with special concentration on regions of particular interest. But that means I need to get up and I'm in a comfy spot. Nope, go eat. I agree. Uncle says go eat. Listen to Uncle. Listen to your Uncle boy. Go get your foods. You will sleep better. As long as it's not like, don't overeat. Just get, if nothing else, get a good snacky. Just a little bit for your belly. Okay. Yes. In a particular corner of the Holy Land, Napoleon Bonaparte showed us the way. Okay then. As you know, Napoleon's campaign into Egypt in 1798 was accompanied by the Commission des Sciences et des Arts, which completed a comprehensive survey of that country. And then we have a footnote in French. Just fully in French. I will take that real quick. Get back here. Okay, fine, I'll scroll. Exactly, snackies make me happy. Ooh, yes. Get a biscuit and lay down. Ooh, good. Turt just says flop though. Turt says flop. Okay, I'm going to take the French. I'm going to take it and translate it. Hold for translate. Boop, boop, boop. Take that. No, not that. Oh, never mind. That. Also no. What did I do? Okay. One more second. Okay. Description of Egypt, or collection of observations and research which were made in Egypt during the expedition of the French army. Well, from context clues, I should have got that. Anyway, okay. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, Anthony. Welcome. Hi. Okay. I scroll back to where we were before the footnote distraction. Alright. Volume 11 of that report charted the geographic locations of historic locations, including the biblical Mount Horeb. And so, fortified with this information, a team of Freemasons and members of our Hermetic Order, led by myself, traveled to the Sinai to retrace the steps of Moses from Mount Horeb back to the court of Pharaoh. Woohoo! Tonight I am pleased to report to our order the success of this endeavor. We found the inn. That sounds kind of like I found my way in, but no, it's like the hotel. We found the inn, which I'm guessing is our SCP-001, that it used to be an inn. But cool. I'm excited. Oh no, I see bonks and slaps. Lahonk, do a bonk. Lahonk, do a slap. Cage, do a reciprocal slap. Jamaican uncle, you're gonna blame Cage and not LeBonk? His nickname is LeBonk for a reason. He just do the attack. How dare you? I will redeem it. Ooh. It's how LeHonk shows affection. It's true. So you have to slap back. It's the only response. Oh, okay, I adjust. No, it's our little violence. It's our good little violent. Where? Give me... Boop. Violence. For LeHonk. There you go. Okay, now we go. Next excerpt. Excerpt of LeHonk's love language is war crimes. It's true. Concerning but true. Okay, excerpt of memorandum by site director William Wynne Westcott, WWW. Nice. Okay, footnote says Westcott co-founded an organization that is one of the Foundation's predecessor entities. Ooh, as long as it's justified. Okay, so it's his memorandum to Helena Blavatsky on October 16th, 1890. And then we have a photo of our WWW, it says a Foundation archival photo, and this man is holding a scepter and has awards and is just what you'd think for 1890 Freemason type dude. Precisely him. But it is recolorized. It's nice. Let's go. But please don't attack. Please don't create too much chaos. I just threaten emotes if Lahong hits me. Good. Sounds good. Alright, here's his excerpt to Helena. You don't like the timeout? No, you don't. And that's why we do it. So it's a punishment. Okay. Having studied the inn and testing its properties, only one conclusion can be reached. God has a blind spot, and we have found where it is. And now the nickname of this read makes sense. It was recommended by saying that it was the blind spot, God's blind spot. And I was like, well, I don't know how to find. But there it is. Okay. The properties of the inn present a number of thermometric engineering opportunities beyond merely hiding from the angel of death. We now know that the ambient Akiva radiation level within the inn remains at 0 regardless of what happens inside. By implication, since this is God's blind spot, there can be no theological consequence to an action taken within its boundaries. Oh God, I don't need anybody giving an excuse for SCP Foundation to do bullshit that is severely not okay. I really don't need you to do that. I don't need more excuses for them to be heinous, please. Okay. Although I am no physicist, our colleague Nicola, hey, Tesla? Nicola has described it to me as being essentially a Faraday cage for sin. Ooh, I knew it. Yep, sounds just, it's excuses, trying to justify things. Right on the money, Fett. But hey, Nikola Tesla was also in this little group. I like a shout out. Okay, the suitability of such a location as the headquarters of the central decision-making body of our new order should be obvious. Yes, because you want to live forever, you poor little man. If there is no death, life has no meaning. That's what I think, you little shit. But okay. Note, the office of the Foundation's Ethics Committee have been located in building T01 since the committee's inception. They specifically put the Ethics Committee in the place where you're allowed to sin. There's 2 different ways you could incur that. The Ethics Committee is severely immoral and doing all the awful things so that they can while in there. Or the Ethics Committee is like, we need to make sure people don't go too crazy in this place where they can go crazy, please. 2 different versions of what that committee really is. And you hope for the second. But this is the Foundation, and there's plenty of reasons that it was the first. There's a lot of people who made scientific breakthroughs in this group. Yes, there is. They're specifically doing that for this. Nicola and Helena in one story. This writer of a fan of fate, or did they actually have a connection in history I'm unaware of? Apparently, this director William Wynne Wiscott, our Foundation predecessor dude, is the connection. So, I'm guessing it's not a real connection. I'm glad I joined the stream because this is one of my favorite reads. Ooh, I'm so glad. I'm a little sad Aiden isn't joining us, but this is the odds. I should be giving more warning if I'm doing somebody's read, or I should be holding on, but I don't know. I mean, other than the science thing, yeah. So far, so not. No reason to think that there is real connection, but yeah, okay. Notes of Dr. Marvin Scranton, July 31st, 1924, excerpted. So our next excerpt, notes from Dr. Scranton. As a result of our study of the properties of SCP-001, we are now ready to begin our first trials here at Site-36 for the artificial generation of a shielded Akiva vacuum. which we're calling the anti-monad. Essentially, we're going to create another instance of SCP-001. I'm going to guess that doesn't go well. I don't know. Today's test will be the culmination of over 20 years of advances in thermometric engineering and applied theology. Bertrand, a name I love, by the way, my assistant, puts it more bluntly. We've built a box and we're pushing God out of it. I love a quote like that. So a lot of them actually have other connections outside of science through rituals and other scientific projects like this. Woo! Okay, So I guess they took part of the excerpt, they skip a couple paragraphs or something. It turns out that just as nature abhors a vacuum, so does immanence. Our instrument readings indicate that when the antimonad came online and the measurable Akiva rating within the test capsule dropped to 0, the Hume level spiked. We think that something else, something that we don't presently have a way of observing or measuring, came in. We don't know what it was or where it went. Ooh. Are they going to say the devil came in because the God left? Are they going to say that? Is that where this is going? All right, millennial, go, do what you have to do. Eep or eat, whatever. We'll see you another time. Thank you for raiding in again. All right. Getting rid of the throat frogs. Yes, have a wonderful night. 05 Policy Memorandum K308, our next excerpt from August 2nd, 1924. Oh, hello, Darkstorm. Second Darkstorm today. Hello. Write, then sleep. Ooh, sounds good, millennial. Have fun writing. We're doing pretty good. How are you? Oh yes, the memorandum starts with, gentlemen. The frequency and severity, I just love it. It just starts with, gentlemen. Okay. The frequency and severity of anomalous incidents appears to have dramatically increased since the 31st July incident at Site 36. Footnote 6 says, while no causal link to the anti-monad test has been collectively proven as of yet, the timing is noted. Yes. Okay, so I have a feeling, like I said, they were like, we don't know what it was, or we went something gone down, something bad. And I'm guessing they're gonna insist it's, demonic or whatever. Bye, millennial. You're good. That's good, Darkstorm. Okay. As we have discussed, this episode underscores the need for the Foundation to revisit and expand its mission charter. Yes. Go back to why you are doing this, because this is kind of a big moral, understand what you're doing, analyze where the line is, because things are about to get concerning. But it's 1920s and they're finally realizing, maybe we're the bad guys. Just a little bit. Is that an SCP universe or actual history? I think there is a good deal of real history connections that are kind of like that. But I couldn't tell you who all was included and what kinds. Cage. I think they really do have some of those that Jamaican Uncle was saying, but maybe Jamaican Uncle knows better and can confirm for us. La bonk! Why you bonk? Oh, the Darkstorm, say hi. Oh, but they all scrumped, 'cause la honk. Oh, I readily believe it. Was just wanting to be clear. Yeah. I couldn't tell you specifics, but I know that I've heard of at least one pair of dudes being in on the same nonsense. So I don't know. Okay, focus, Raven. Go back to your mission charter, yes. To date, we have been a research organization, but emergency times call for emergency measures. Oh no, they're going in the wrong direction. We have to change the world. No. Stop being evil, please. Okay. and it has become imperative for our organization. Oh, I yawn. I sorry. Our organization to do more than contain the specimens we study. We must take steps to secure those anomalies not already within the Foundation's custody, both in order to protect the anomalies for further research and to protect humanity as a whole. Okay. And that's pretty much what they've been known to do since these dates, but okay. Effective immediately, the Foundation hereby authorizes and establishes an active field operations department. Our existing research operation is hereby reorganized as comprising a separate and distinct research department. This new agency department is hereby authorized to immediately organize, fund, staff, equip, train, and deploy one or more mobile task forces. The provisional leadership and budget for the Field Operations Department are set forth in the attached exhibit. There's a lot of dark and twisted stuff scientists did back in the day. Oh, yes. The cost of science. Okay. No need to say more. Note underneath that. Memorandum K308 represents the official commencement of the Foundation's operations to actively collect and contain anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena, as opposed to merely studying them. Yes. Got away with it. Yep. Because it was government funded. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was so fun. Okay. Now, memorandum. Final excerpt. And it is the end of this after we finish this one. It's all footnotes from here, folks. To the Administrator, (05 Council). Okay. CC Muhammad Al-Taki, Director of Office of Tactical Theology, and from Sheldon Katz, Esquire, dated 3rd of August, 19 redacted, sometime in the 1900s, very vague. I'm going to guess after 1924. Status of negotiations, brackets, Project Uriel. Oh boy. What does Katz say? I believe that we have reached an understanding with the counterparty. Who is the counterparty exactly? The purpose of this memorandum is to memorialize the principal points of understanding. As we have discussed, the formal agreement will be presented in the form of a covenant. And then the footnote there says stone tablets are expected, but I have asked for a PDF file as well. Okay, that's silly. And I'm going to guess by that, this is late 1900s. Here we go. Which sounds so... God, it makes everything sound so old when you say it that way. Anyway, okay. Background. The Foundation's operations at Facility T have for some time been a sticky point vis-a-vis our relations with the counterparty. Recent developments, too voluminous to be summarized here, have prompted the Foundation's senior management to seek a rapprochement for the counterparty, both to facilitate ongoing research and containment efforts, to avoid accelerating a ecological? I don't know that word at all. Big word. Eschatological. Yes, okay. Catastrophe. One of those catastrophe. And to maintain the efficacy of certain Foundation protocols, such as the containment regimen for SCP-1844. What the frick is that? Why are we concerned about that one? I'm trying to click and load. It goes kind of slow. Okay, this is... Ooh. SCP-1844 is an elliptical open pit or crater located at specific coordinates. The pit looks like a volcanic opening a bit. And has been known for an extensive period of time prior to commencement of foundation. Has been undertaken. It just seems to be a religious central spot. And there's a bunch of different folks connected to it, it appears. Not specific religion, but a religious thing. Okay. The Holy Pit. Hi, Dumda. Morning to you. At senior management's direction, then, my office undertook negotiations with the counterparty. The points summarized below represent the outcome of these negotiations. Summary of points of understanding. 1. No natural person may physically remain within Facility T for a continuous period in excess of 120 years. This limit applies to members of the O5 Council. Good. Other members of the Foundation management and staff, test subjects, and others. The Foundation is expected to enforce this limitation. I'm still wondering who the heck the counterparty is supposed to be. Who are you negotiating with that appears to be in charge of this location? But anyway, then I'm very glad that they have a limit for how long you get to live. You don't get to live forever, and you don't get to hide there forever, especially our Misters O5 Council. Get out of here, overlords. Okay, 2. Minutes of the proceedings of the Ethics Committee are to be communicated to the counterparty not less frequently than annually. There's a footnote that says, the precise logistics of this communication have not yet been worked out, but I suspect that it will consist of writing them on parchment and then burning them in a brazier located outside of Facility T. Aha. I think our counterparty is the Lord, or a god of some sort. Also, I have a weird theory about SCP that it's basically just a cover-up for a lot of things. It's just a way for them to kind of brush it off as folklore and stories. But that's just my thoughts. Oh. Ooh. That's a fair guess. It lines up with the fact that they have a bunch of different versions of 001 to specifically scuttle, and just blur where the actual SCP-001 is as a protection effort. Okay. 3. The counterparty shall not smite, strike down, or otherwise exact wrath upon any of the Foundation personnel named on Exhibit A, as amended from time to time by the mutual agreement of the parties. Yeah, this is a gad. Okay. Without at least 90 days written notice. Okay, so you can smite somebody with 90 days written notice and an opportunity to cure the transgression, provided, however, that this clause shall not be applicable in the case of a tribulation of general applicability. 4. Neither the Foundation nor any of its executive-level personnel shall bow down to or worship any divine entity other than the counterparty. For I, the Lord, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me. What? Jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me. Okay, and then footnote 9 there says, the counterparty insisted upon this clause because the clause does not actually compel any action but merely forbids it. I applied my discretion to accept this point. I assume the first-person draftsmanship will be cleaned up in the final version. Ooh. What? Who are you gonna submit, Cage? I want to read it. I want to read so bad. Okay. You not eepy? I should be. It's past midnight. I'm a bit EP, but I am mostly good. Everybody else, if you're EP, let's go get seeps. I know I'm not saying all of it, but a lot of it is very in tune with a lot of studies that went on in real life. Ooh. Either people did good with their research, or you've got a proper conspiracy on your hands. People were probably fans of it and submitted them as a way to spread the word. Could be, yeah. All right. The smiting and the I am a jealous god. So silly. Okay. 5. The Foundation and the counterparty shall use commercially reasonable efforts to cooperate with respect to the containment of the adverse entities described on Exhibit B. Collectively, the Angra Manu? And then footnote 10 says, Dr. Altaki explained to me that the Office of Tactical Theology can use the help. Okay. So they need God's help to respect and contain those folks. Interesting. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I've got so many redeems to get to. Less than a paragraph away here. Please contact me to discuss the points of understanding before the formal agreement is completed. Respectfully, Sheldon Katz, Prophet of God. Oh my gosh. That's great. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. Man, you now too? They gotta be a fan of the Fate franchise, or just a huge history folklore buff. That is an obscure one. Could be either one. Did you read your story? Which one did we maybe read? Oh, yes, we did. The 2295, and it was beautiful, and I was very grateful for it. I love him. The little healing bear is very sweet, and I was very glad to have it. Thank you very much for that recommendation. It is up in the VODs, and I made sure to... sorry. I made sure to credit you for the YouTube. So, yes. Ooh, okay, sorry. Everything go bunk. Alright. No, stop moving, little model. Alright. Where was we? Oh, yes, we finished. We finished 001, SpikeBrennan's proposal. So finally, we get to the redeems. I know y'all been waiting. We're here. We got it. Let's do it. Okay. Gotta do all the bonking and the new typing. We're gonna start with mic arm sharpening number 1, and then keys, and then humming. And we'll keep going, and I'll probably do the second mic arm sharpening at the very end. Okay. Here we go. Oh no, what have I done? There. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, quick mic adjustment. Sorry if loud. was our mic arm sharpening. No lahonk. I only just started the redeems. Your rage puff is coming. Let's do keys. Keys. Let's move all this. Yes, okay. Big yawns again. Moving the mic again. Sorry for noises. Oh, that one was bad. I'm so sorry. Okay, I try and be quiet. Oh no. The mic go where it want to sometime. Okay. Now keys. Do. You did great. Smacked. I didn't smack you, but you did get accidental bonk. I'm sorry. Ooh. You love clumsy, Raven? I'm concerned all your ears bleed when I'm clumsy. 'Cause it's too loud. But thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Makes me feel less bad that I did the loud. But okay, here's keys. For whatever reason, the placement of stuff, it looks like I'm moving my mouth while I'm doing the keys. I'm not making the sound with my mouth. What? Alright, there was our keys. Big jingly. And now we'll do humming. And I see that we're getting even more redeems coming in. I might do them all, even the new ones that just came in, before our next story. Or I might save a bunch for after we take a break. The next story is going to be pretty long, I think. Let me check. And it is going to be a tough one. We do have a trigger warning on it. Ooh, hey, SCP has a new little content warning little article thing here. The next one is SCP-7686. It was another, let me see who recommended. It was a nuriakea recommendation. And wait, did I put this? Nuriakea recommendation, and it has emotional parental abuse, parental alienation, use and abuse of chemical substances, and body horror. Reader discretion is advised, it says. So listener discretion is advised, but we still have a bunch of redeems first. And if we don't want to do all of them right now, I can interrupt the story so we have a good little breather from it, and I have a sweeter story lined up for right after, so that's good. Okay, back to yes, I was doing humming. That's what we're doing next. Humming. All right. did you fail again? I always feel so complimented when you get so sleepy and you have to go bed. So I know that you're like, I fail, but I'm like, he fail. So go ahead, go eat. Also, I love those. Fed, those are so cute. I like it. We need a jam in. I think we have room for one more animated emote. We should pick which one should be our last little slot before we get enough. Because we will not get to the enough subscriptions to get enough animate slots for a long time. But we've got one more, I think. We should pick what that should be. Okay, I'll do one more song. Alright. We did the keys. We have done the hummings. I will do big sniffs. That's what we do now. Sniffs? Sorry. Ooh. Smiths. Also no. Close, but no. Okay. Oh, my typing. I so often mess it up. Alright. Brain. Yes. Okay. Haha. Okay, there is my big sniffies. I hope you like the sniffs. I'm never sure what to do with them because I am definitely not a natural sniff chooser. Curious what rage puffing sniffer would sound like. Oh gosh. They're too close already that I don't know how they. I think it would just go back and forth of a and a and a. But anyway, it is rage puff time. So here we go with the rage. Okay, that rage puffing will come at the next break, Devon. We're not gonna do that one right now. We're doing the honks. Not a natural sniff chooser, you don't say. I would not choose sniff for that. That's what I mean. You can laugh at my words. It is fitting. But yes. Okay, my PC seemed to utterly reject me now. Oh, how rude of it. I'm sorry. Good luck. I'm sorry your tech is being so weird. Yes, it is rage time. Okay, brace yourselves. Little angry Raven. It's so funny because the model interprets my eyebrows going down as my eyes closing sometimes. I'm not being sleepy, I'm being mad. Let me be mad. Sorry. Okay, I distract. Alright, rage. I rage. I can't stop smiling now. I'm not really loud. Oh no. And then I yawn. But I'm like, okay. Oh, that's a good end to a rage puff. The big grunt. Okay, there's your rage puff, you little shits. For the meme. Okay, I think I'll do singing frog, scissor snips, and dice, and then the other duplicates, the rage puff, the singing frog, and the other mic arm sharpening, I will save for our next break, if that is okay, folks. If you really, really need your redeem, you're like, no, I want it now. Or you're like, well, I'm leaving. I don't want to be here for the story because it sounds like a lot. Then you tell me, and I will do that now. But I'm going to do those ones now. Scissor snips and singing frog first. We got the wooden boy coming out. Okay. Do. Singing frog. Okay. Here we go. Oh wait, I need to be able to see. He can be a loud boy. I should go here. Yes, there is our good little wooden boy, little gentleman. I love that you have the little singing and the little gentleman emotes for him. I'll never get over his funky little toes. They're so cute. Oh, and yes, feel free to lurk away, everybody. Someone, ice cream is taking a rest around the lake. How did that even come up? It didn't even say that someone says, oh, no, that's what you said. Cage is lurking. Ice cream is what it says. I don't know why it says that. That is so silly. I love it. And now I have a new way to find a lurk. We can just say the lurk thing and then whatever name you want to say. That is so funny. That is something that's been happening in my stream, so I'm curious it happened here. Well, apparently it is. It do. It's fun. I like it. It thinks the thing after the command is a user. You're wrong, bot, but I don't want to tell you you're wrong because it's cute. I don't want you to stop. Okay. Keeps having Be lurking. Oh. Oh my gosh. That's cute. That is funny. Okay. Scissor snips time. And I'm definitely going to try that in somebody else's stream soon. You just know we all got to. Okay, here we go with the scissor snips. I'll worry about my back in a minute. Let me be comfy. Okay, scissor snips. Here we go. Chicken is taking a rest. That's so great. Okay, sorry. Staring frog emote? Ooh, Fatster, you hear that? We gotta do that. Big ol' eyes. Stare. Frog. Ooh, okay, okay. Sorry, just distracted. Oh, right. Alright, there was our scissors, and then we'll do dice before we go. Okay, it's just dice, and then we'll go into our next story. And again, that story has some trigger warnings on it. I'll read them out again when we set it up and are ready to go. So, just know. Oh, ice shuttle. So if you don't want to join for it, I get it. There we go. Okay, you think you fixed the lurk command? Tell me you didn't get rid of the lurk chicken. No, I like it. It is silly and it will distract me, so it's fair. But it's so silly. I love it. Lurk chicken. It's just so dumb. Okay. Generium. Nice Riz. Okay, I focus. It's dice time. I gotta move everything. Come on over here, dice. And you get out of the way, Mike. Here we go. It's funny. Don't remove my silly. Come on. Okay, here we go. Dice. Ooh, it almost fell to the floor, but I got it. Nope. That time it fell on the floor. I feel sad. Where did you go, Dice? Oh, where did you go? It's okay. You fixed, and I appreciate your work. It is good. It was just a silly thing we found. Okay. You fixed it so good you can't break it again. Alright. No. Oh, I rolled a full 0 there. Okay. rolled a 1. Well, with that, I think I will put the most of my dice away, and I will eventually collect the other die because I don't want to get off the chair. There we go. Move this back. Oh, oh. Things be wobbly on this bike. Why are you being wobbly today, my garb? Okay. Yep. Looks like Lurk Chicken, which is a weird title for it now, is gone. Oh well. It was fun. And now I want to test it with everybody else. Okay. We're going to wrap up our triggers. We're going back to reading, and I will read out our warnings again. But this is SCP. Oh, big P, thank you. SCP-7686. Alright. So, here's our specific content warning for this story. I will be breaking in the middle because it's a long one to do more redeems. And when we are done, I will be jumping into a nicer little one. I'll click on it real quickly. It's a very cute little guy. It's a little guy, so it'll be a good SCP. There you go. Okay. Here our. Oh, I think I found part of my problem. Could be unrelated, could be not. Maybe it's like whichever one was running first. I know a lot of stuff is whatever's been running longer, it's settled into. And so my stream was affected when it was still new. Maybe. Elder Frogs. Who are the Elder Frogs to bring? What are you saying, Lahunk? Give me context. Oh, yes. Okay. So our content warning here. Specifics again. This article contains heavy subject matter that includes emotional parental abuse, parental alienation, use and abuse of chemical substances, and body horror. Discretion is advised. The frogs that rest on the antlers. No! We're not going to bring them into a story that I just did a content warning about. Those sweet little babies. No, they get scared. They get very spooked. We can't do that. The full reboot is still happening, but either way, I'm going to do what I can. In short, hard drive space on the drive, my OS is on. Ah, yes. Yeah, true. Okay. No, the honk, I must protect the frogs. Kiru, Gizmo, Gamakichi, Bert, and Ernie, they all need to be protected, the sweet little babies. Alright, here we go. SCP-7686, item number SCP-7686, Level 2 restricted, Containment class, safe, Disruption class, Vlam, it's like glam, but with a V, Vlam, what is it? Risk class, notice, it's very, very low. This is all saying that it's very safe, but at the same time, the story is about to be very spoopy, very concerning. Alright, I need to do my stretch and posture. Okay, let's do those real quick. Okay, good stretches. Let's adjust that. I can be tall. I can stay tall. No more shrimp back, Raven. Don't turn into shrimp. Alright. Special containment procedures. Civilians found in possession of SCP-7686 are to be interrogated in an effort to locate the source of the substance. They are then to be amnesticized, with all recovered SCP-7686 instances being disposed of at the discretion of the local site director. As of the time of writing, an investigation is currently being undertaken to find the source of SCP-7686 7686 and cease its mass production and distribution. Ooh. Sorry, mic is wibbly. I'm going to have to fiddle with that after this stream. Due to SCP-7686-A's vegetative state, the subject must be given nutrients manually and fed through an intravenous IV dextrose injection. So I guess the person affected by whatever SCP-7686, which appears to be some kind of substance. You right, dear woman's not shrimp woman's. You right. Man, I don't want to back up stuff and reformat it, but it may be long overdue. Yeah. Ooh. That's fair. Oof. Yike. You've got me like, oh, should I be doing? Little shrimps. Yes, it is dextrose, so it's sugars. I guess it's sugar water, but yes, sugars. Okay. Any extraordinary brain activity emanating from SCP-7686-A is to be noted immediately. Should Dr. Jameson be determined to be emerging from his current state, which I guess maybe is the SCP-7686-A, I don't know. Should they be determined to be emerging from his current state, steps must be taken at the discretion of the head researcher to prevent any undue reactions that could distress Dr. Jameson and harm SCP-7686-A. I would have thought it's the other way around. You don't want to distress the entity, and you don't want to harm a person with a name that you care about. No? Okay. Now we have a photo. It's not good. A picture of the room where SCP-7686-A was discovered. What is this picture? It is tile wall, low tub bathroom, tile floor, and a bunch of blood. It looks very dark and dense. I don't know fully how to describe it, but that looks kind of like a place that was set, very central spot, and then maybe where arms have moved the blood a little bit. It's a lot of blood. Okay. On the side of the tub, on the outside, and on the floor. Okay. Description. SCP-7686 is a widely circulated and poorly understood chemical substance found all across the continental United States, colloquially known as quote-unquote reshape. When taken in small doses, the substance is to be capable of changing the form of the user's body according to their desires, usually over a long period of time. The substance's side effects, when ingested, normally include fevers, severe body-wide pain, and chills. When an individual overdoses on SCP-7686, side effects can include seizures, dramatic involuntary changes in body structure or skin pigment, sudden bone collapse, and partial or total body liquefaction. So I'm guessing that that's what happened with 7686-A in that room. It was a partial body liquefaction based on, when I say that it was like dense, it feels a lot. It looks similar to some of the photos they have when somebody is liquefied or splattered onto a wall. They get mushed in with a wall. Though not addictive, the substance's effects can only be maintained over long periods of use and in escalating doses. So it's kind of addictive, I would say, if you're addicted to the different body shape, whatever you're altering. This has led to several notable instances of substance abuse, the most prominent being the discovery of SCP-7686-A, the only current case of extreme SCP-7686 substance abuse. See Discovery Log. SCP-7686-A is an organism consisting of the bodies plural, of Dr. Jared Jameson and his daughter Lydia Jameson, oh God, being conjoined in a manner similar to cephalopagus. We have a little footnote, a case of conjoined twins where two human organisms are connected at the front of their heads. Oh, okay. And omphalopagus, a case of conjoined twins whose bodies are fused at the lower abdomen. Okay, so they might be fused at both the head and the abdomen, which I'm confused and concerned about. At present, the condition of Dr. Jameson has blocked much of his face, including his mouth and left eye. Wait, then the way that why were they referring to it as harm the entity, distress Dr. Jameson? What about distressing Lydia? Are we not concerned about Lydia? I would be extra concerned about Lydia. Why are we not concerned about Lydia? Okay, President Dr. Jameson has blocked much of his face, including his mouth and left eye. Respiration is only possible for the subject through his nose, which has also been partially obstructed by his fusion with Lydia Jameson. Aside from his head, Dr. Jameson is conjoined to Lydia Jameson through both of his arms and his lower body in a manner that can be constructed similar to an embrace. Okay. A hug embrace, I'm assuming and hoping. Additionally, due to the nature of Lydia Jameson's fusion with Dr. Jameson, the entirety of her face has been subsumed into the latter's neck and shoulder area. Okay. Thus, Lydia Jameson is incapable of independent respiration and digestion, forcing her into a parasitic relationship with Dr. Jameson. Ooh, isn't that a metaphor for children being parasites to parents? But, okay, that's why we're not worried about her, because we can't get anything out of her. No communication there. Likewise, nearly 50% of Lydia Jameson's brain has been subsumed into Dr. Jameson's body. Ooh. This has led the Foundation to conclude Lydia Jameson as being brain dead. As of now, Dr. Jameson is in a permanent vegetative state. Addendum 786861. The following logs transcribe the selected contents of the digitized photo album, all caps and in quotes, folder as found in the cloud-based drive of Lydia Jameson. Due to the way the folder has been organized, this record will be collectively transcribing the elements of each subfolder. Why are we looking at this? Okay. As of the time of writing, the drive has since been deactivated and the remainder of its contents transferred into Foundation custody. For clarity, the names of each subfolder have been included at the top of their transcriptions. Okay. So first thing, first entry is first birthday scanned pics. They've got one photo here that says Uncle Charles Cake JPEG, and it's a man putting, it looks like a fancy cake topper thing on a wedding cake, actually, which is interesting for first birthday. That's a very, very fancy cake for first birthday. But anyway. Many of the images found within the subfolder depict several individuals, including an approximately 25-year-old Dr. Jameson, celebrating the first birthday of Lydia Jameson at the residence of Dr. Jameson. Each individual is shown to be enjoying the proceedings, with Lydia Jameson always shown to be carried by her father. Despite the image's candid nature, several pictures feature Dr. Jameson looking at the camera and speaking. This is particularly obvious in places where Dr. Jameson is clearly being photographed by a variety of other persons from a similar angle. Next entry. Scanned pics, family stuff. This one has a photo that's called Bath and JPEG. Looks like man with glasses, with a towel around the baby that they're holding, a bicycle in the background for some reason. The little baby's in the little towel and a weird little hat situation, or maybe just the top of the towel. I can't tell. The images found within the subfolder depict a variety of subjects in a domestic upper middle class setting. Each image depicts Dr. Jameson and Lydia Jameson taken from the perspective of an unknown person, with Lydia Jameson being estimated to be about 2 to 5 years old when the pictures were taken. The subjects of the pictures include Lydia Jameson being given a bath by an unknown person, presumed or assumed to be Dr. Jameson, bath.jpg. Dr. Jameson putting a towel around Lydia Jameson, bath end JPEG. Lydia Jameson being guided to walk by Dr. Jameson, first steps JPEG. Lydia Jameson crying as Dr. Jameson rushes to her with a milk bottle in hand. Run, Dad, run! Exclamation point, JPEG. Lydia Jameson sleeping in a crib, out cold JPEG. A 3-year-old Lydia Jameson in a booster seat with a seat belt secured across her lower abdomen, first day of school JPEG. A 3-year-old Lydia Jameson holding a certificate displaying her high grades. Preschool graduation PNG. Why is that one PNG now? A 5-year-old Lydia Jameson at her elementary school recognition ceremony and being awarded with several merits. Kindergarten 1 JPEG, Kindergarten 2 JPEG, Kindergarten 5 JPEG. A 6-year-old Lydia Jameson entering her elementary school and saying goodbye to the holder of the camera. First grade, first day JPEG. Ooh, 15. Good one, Generium. A 6-year-old Lydia Jameson winning a statewide quiz bee contest and holding an approximately 1 meter long cardboard check worth $2,000. Lydia first contest JPEG. Nice for a 6-year-old. That's good. Wow. $2,000 for a 6-year-old feels like a lot. Why? A 7-year-old Lydia Jameson winning a statewide spelling bee contest and holding an approximately 0.75 meter long cardboard check worth $4,000. Lydia Young Geniuses JPEG. Wow. It shows that you failed your Riz because you missed it the first time. That's why it gave you 58, I think. But a 16. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, next submission is trash. Despite not being included in the digitized photo album folder, the following picture was deleted from its first birthday scanned pics subfolder on June 9th, 2016, following its upload on May 28th, 2016. And I have to click a button to show the image, so I'm doing that. Ooh. It says it's an unknown JPEG. It has our little baby with holding milk, and it's in the arms of what appears to be a woman, but here's the problems. There's a big tear in the photo, a weird triangular tear off of the top. So it's like 3 sides of the photo is intact. The top edge has 2 rips that meet in the middle just above the baby's head to get rid of the majority of the woman's head. We just see her smile and the chin. So I guess the trash is getting rid of mom. Ooh. Okay. Next is Love You Too Dad.jpg. Unlike the other photos, which are organized into subfolders, this photograph was uploaded on the top folder without being sorted into any accompanying subfolder. Like those contained in the subfolders, this photograph has also been scanned. The photograph depicts a 11-year-old Lydia Jameson with Dr. Jameson. The 2 individuals' faces are side by side and smiling, though Dr. Jameson appears to look tired with 2 large eye bags under his eyes. Notably, the 2 individuals seem to share many physical traits, more so than usual for typical parent-child likenesses. What the frick do you mean? This is apparent in the younger Jameson's brown hair and round face shape, unlike prior photographs, the photo seems much closer, as if being taken by the subjects of the picture themselves by the use of a front-facing phone camera. A selfie. Okay. The exterior of an old, decrepit house is seen in the background. Lydia Jameson is ecstatically seen holding a letter displaying her invitation to go on the popular game show, The Brightest. And then we've got another footnote here. This one says, running from 2007 until 2015, The Brightest was a trivia game show that invited 200 of the most academically accomplished students in the United States to compete against one another for a monetary prize, usually around $500,000. Wow. The words, "She could take everything I have, but I only ever fought to keep you," are written in black marker on the photograph. I'm guessing that's in reference to throwing Mom's photo in the trash after ripping it. Addendum 76862. The following logs transcribe the selected contents of the Family Videos folder as found in the cloud-based drive of Lydia Jameson. The file name, as well as the creation date of each video, will be displayed at the top of each transcript. Dad, 39th birthday surprise, MP4, created on 1956, September 12th, 2014. So, just before 8 o'clock in the evening on the 12th of September, 2014. The video begins with a 9-year-old Lydia Jameson pointing the camera through a crack in the door of a small and dark interior space, likely a closet. Ooh. Hi. I'm sorry, your problems still happen. You're in the acceptance phase. I hope you get that sorted, Cage. Okay. Through a crack, a small door can be seen, inferred to be leading outside. The room leading out of the small interior space is dimly lit by a fluorescent lamp which appears to flicker. A bare dining table with cheap plastic chairs is seen in the center of the room. Lydia Jameson is heard audibly tapping the surface of the phone camera, and the video's perspective immediately flips to capture her. Lydia Jameson is seen smiling widely, though the camera's perspective is distant enough to only picture part of her left cheek. Lydia Jameson excitedly, "Okay, Dad, I know you said you didn't want anything for your birthday, but I didn't want you to feel left out." Lydia Jameson is seen straining her neck to look through the crack in the door of the space. There are only a few hanging clothes in the interior, among them a dark suit, 2 pairs of pants, a small skirt, and a pink child-sized t-shirt. Lydia Jameson looks back at the camera and smiles. Lydia Jameson, "I know you're preparing something for me on Saturday, so I wanted to give you something too." Ooh, so they have very close birthdays. Interesting. Footsteps are heard outside. Lydia Jameson immediately ceases speaking. The phone camera is lowered, and we are only able to see Lydia Jameson's chin and lower face. A door is heard opening. Lydia Jameson hurriedly picks the phone up and switches the camera's perspective to front-facing. Through the video, Dr. Jameson can be seen opening the door to the house and walking in. His clothes, which consist of a cheap suit and tie as well as a black pair of paints, just a little typo, are ruffled and disheveled. His hunched demeanor conveys exhaustion. He is seen wearing a small backpack. Dr. Jameson, fatigued, "Lydia, I'm home." Lydia Jameson is heard quietly giggling to herself. Dr. Jameson tiredly removes his backpack and places it on the floor close to the door. He removes his suit and places it on one of the chairs next to the dining table. Dr. Jameson, "Lydia, you there?" Dr. Jameson begins to slowly walk in the direction away from the dining table. The phone camera shakes as Lydia Jameson presumably prepares to exit the closet. Dr. Jameson disappears from view as he walks away. Lydia giggles again. "Lydia, let's go." Lydia Jameson emerges from the closet and quietly begins to move to the table. In her left hand, she is seen holding a small cupcake with a small burnt-out candle on top. She quietly places it on the table. Dr. Jameson, Lydia, are you there? Dr. Jameson emerges back into the dining room with an angry expression which softens when he sees the cupcake on the table. Lydia Jameson singing, Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you. Dr. Jameson's expression shifts from worry to joy. A smile begins to form on his face. Lydia Jameson singing, Happy birthday, happy birthday. Dr. Jameson audibly sniffles. A wide smile is on his face. Lydia Jameson singing, Happy birthday, Daddy. Dr. Jameson remains smiling. His bottom lip is seen quivering. He is slowly tearing up. Lydia Jameson is heard tapping on the screen of her phone. The song Butterfly Kisses by Bob Carlyle begins being played. Lydia Jameson, Dad? Dr. Jameson slowly walks in the direction of the table. His eyes are looking in the direction of Lydia Jameson. He is still seen smiling. Dr. Jameson slowly picks up the cupcake, blows the burnt-out wick, and puts it back on the table. Oh, so he just mimes blowing out the candle, I guess. His expression is wistful as he begins to speak. Dr. Jameson, come here, kid. Lydia Jameson puts the phone on the table, which obscures the camera entirely. Footsteps are heard. Dr. Jameson is heard sniffling. Dr. Jameson encouraging, give me a hug, come on. There is silence for several seconds. The only sound heard is Dr. Jameson sniffling as he presumably tears up. Dr. Jameson, I had a bad day at work, so thank you so much, Liddy. You have no idea how much this means to me. Dr. Jameson is heard sniffling again. Dr. Jameson, I told you we'd make it, didn't we? Even without your mom? Silence persists for several seconds more. Dr. Jameson, come on, kid, let's get the cake you got me, You still have that show tomorrow? Let's eat the cake you got me. You still have that show tomorrow, and want you to go to bed with a full stomach so you can think properly. Footsteps are heard being made towards the phone camera. Lydia Jameson is seen picking it up. There are tear tracks running down her eyes, which she then wipes away with her right hand. Dr. Jameson, and Liddy? Lydia Jameson looks to her left. Dr. Jameson, I'm proud of you, no matter what, okay? Lydia Jameson audibly sighs and smiles. Lydia Jameson, even if I don't win the money? Dr. Jameson is silent for several seconds. Dr. Jameson, just win for me, all right? I'll be believing in you every step of the way. Don't think about the money. Think about winning. New tears begin to run down Lydia Jameson's cheeks before she wipes them away. Lydia Jameson, thanks, Dad. I'll make sure to buy you a bigger cake when I win. The video ends. All right, next video. Game Show MP4. Created on 1646, September 13th, 2014. All right. Oh, so maybe more like instead of they have birthdays close together, it's just that this show is what he was going to look after her for. But okay. The next day. The video shows two students seated at a table on a stage in a studio setting. A panel of judges is seated below and facing them, while at least 200 people sit on chairs to the left and right of the main stage. There are people surrounding the camera, with many phones also being held up to capture the competition. A host, later identified to be prominent game show host Lawrence Manzano, enters in a gray suit from the left side of the stage. A microphone is held in his hand. Manzano, we have held numerous eliminations over the last few days, where each and every single one of our brightest students in the country competed against one another to get to the top. As they say, 50 students enter. Manzano turns around, pointing with an empty hand towards the two students seated on the stage. Manzano, and only one can leave. The video becomes shakier as the holder of the camera presumably attempts to get a better view over the crowd. As it does so, Manzano retrieves several cue cards from his pocket and begins to read it. Manzano, ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to present our last two participants. Manzano moves his outstretched arm to the left. The camera zooms in to view the student on the stage. Manzano. From Jules Barnston Middle School, we have Rena Tan. Please give her a round of applause. Many in the crowd begin to clap, with some cheering as Tan stands up and assumes a humble disposition to greet the crowd. The applause lowers in volume after several seconds. Manzano. Now, from Jan Malvich Middle School, we have our second contestant, Lydia Jameson. Again, please give her a round of applause. The crowd begins to clap again, and the camera begins to shake more violently as the holder, presumed to be Dr. Jameson, begins to cheer loudly. The zoomed-in camera is able to capture Lydia Jameson, who appears to be smiling in embarrassment as she stands up to greet the crowd. The applause decreases in volume after several seconds, and the camera begins to stabilize as Dr. Jameson ceases to cheer. Manzano. Thank you very much for your applause. Contestants, you may now sit back down. The camera zooms out of Lydia Jameson to focus on the stage at large. Manzano begins to speak again. Manzano. From here, we will now be entering our final elimination. As such, our questions will be given in 3 stages: easy, medium, and hard. As in prior eliminations, the easy questions will be worth 1 point, the medium questions will be worth 2 points, and the hard questions will be worth 4 points. The score will be displayed behind you. As the judge continues to speak, the words "battery low" begin to flicker at the top right of the camera. Dr. Jameson. Shit. Dr. Jameson lowers the camera, which obscures vision of the stage. The judge continues to explain the rules of the competition in the background. Only the floor and the feet of other spectators can now be seen. Dr. Jameson is heard audibly pressing the recording button. The video ends. So he stopped, and I guess he'll pick back up in a second, because the next video begins. Alright. I'm seeing that I should have run an ad earlier, because the timer is going to run out, but I'm going to try and read this whole video excerpt before it goes. Game Show 2 MP4, created on 1701 September 13th, 2014. Just a bit after, of course, from the last one. The video begins with a slightly different view of the stage as Dr. Jameson presumably moves to another part of the studio, possibly with the camera plugged in. As captured before, both Lydia Jameson and Rena Tan are seated at a table facing the judges' panel, which is located on the floor below. Behind the 2 contestants is a large projected image displaying the score. Rena Tan is shown to be ahead at 24 points, with Lydia Jameson at 21 points. Lawrence Manzano stands in front of the camera to the side of the lower stage with a cue card in his hand. Hey, Brady! Welcome. Manzano. Now for both the final question of our hard round and the final question of our show. Oh, it's all down to the one question. Oh, that sucks. Okay. The camera moves to focus on the face of Lydia Jameson, who is clearly tense. She is seen nervously rubbing her hands together as she awaits the question. Dr. Jameson from behind the camera. Come on, Lydia, come on. Manzano. As stated in the last question, a zenith is a point directly above an observer. What is the point on the Earth that is directly 180 degrees opposite of the zenith? There is an extremely tense silence in the interior of the gymnasium. I thought we were in a studio. Lydia Jameson is seen with her eyes wide. Though obscured by the low-definition quality of the video camera, her face is seen covered with sweat. Several seconds of silence continue as both contestants think of an answer. Manzano. Again, what is the point on the Earth that is directly 180 degrees opposite of the zenith? 30 seconds of silence intervene as both contestants are unable to think of an answer. The camera begins to subtly shake. Manzano. If you know the answer, contestants, raise your hand. The camera zooms out of Lydia Jameson's face and instead shows the whole stage. Rena Tan is shivering in her seat but raises her hand. Manzano. Yes, Rena Tan? Tan. The, Manzano. Please say your answer now or we will have to give your chance to Lydia Jameson. PC go boom. Oh no. Yes. That's the whole chat for Cage. I haven't been paying attention to it because I'm sure it's a lot and I'm trying to focus. Okay. Rena Tan's eyes widen before she looks at Lydia Jameson, who is also quivering in her seat. After a few seconds, Rena Tan lowers her hand. Manzano, all right, how about you, Miss Jameson? What is your answer? Lydia Jameson stands up. She seems to be attempting to project confidence as she smiles. Lydia Jameson, the camera begins to shake. Dr. Jameson quietly, show them, Lydia. Lydia Jameson, unsure, a horizon? A negative tone is played over the speakers of the gymnasium, expressing Lydia Jameson's mistake. She shrinks slightly. Manzano, a missed opportunity. Miss Tan, have you found the correct answer? Rena Tan stands up and clears her throat. Tan, a nadir? A positive sound plays over the speakers. The crowd begins to applaud in reaction. Manzano, and with 28 points, Rena Tan is officially this year's brightest. The camera begins to zoom in on Lydia Jameson's face. She is seen to be close to crying. As the judge urges Rena Tan to step forward to the awarding of her medal and the large check signifying her financial reward, Lydia Jameson proceeds backstage in a defeated manner. The camera begins to shake as Dr. Jameson follows it. A sniffle is heard. Okay, I'm going to run the ad because it wants the ad. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're running ad. I don't like to do this at the wrong times, but I messed up. Oh, Fett, you're getting sleepy. Okay, go eat. Take care. Sleep well. I'm planning to stream just a little extra long, I think, because I want to finish this and I want to give us the good vibe story after. And so I think that I'll be going a little bit late. So good for you to not try and be sticking out. Just go bed. Oh, I'm going to hydrate. I will stay hydrated. I'm wondering where more of this, I'm sure it'll get just progressively worse probably, as this goes, but I'm wondering where all the trigger warnings are really going to kick in. I'm guessing Dad is going to get mad about losing this and it's going to be bad. But, oh, okay, ad is done. Yes, everybody, good nights to Fett as he heads out to go sleep. Here we go, continuing. The camera was shaking. Jameson lowers it. A sniffle is heard. Quickly, the camera is tucked into Dr. Jameson's backpack. Hurried footsteps are heard as Dr. Jameson is presumed to be running. Okay, so probably he thought he turned off the camera. Dr. Jameson, everything's going to be muffled from here. It's going to say muffled, 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 but I'm just going to say it's in the backpack. Everything is muffled from now on. Here we go. Dr. Jameson, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this. I can't. I'm done holding it together. The footsteps continue. After 2 minutes, they are heard coming to a stop. Lydia Jameson, Dad? Dr. Jameson, you had one job, Lydia. One damn job. Oh, the wrong thing to say. Lydia Jameson, Dad, I'm sorry, but what's... Dr. Jameson, interrupting, and voice raised now. I'm sorry? You were so close, Lydia, so close. I needed that money so we could get on our feet again. I trusted you. I trusted you, Lydia. I worked like a dog 6 days a week, and this is how you repay me? Repay in italics, and like, dude, you're a dad. They don't pay you back for you creating and supporting them. That's how children work. Oh my God. Okay. Lydia Jameson, Dad, I'm so sorry. I'll try to do something. Dr. Jameson, no. A pause is heard, which is funny because you don't hear the pause, you hear the lack of the other stuff. That's how a pause works. Anyway, okay. Lydia Jameson, weak. What? Dr. Jameson, there's nothing you can do. It's done. The pause continues. Okay. Pause continues for 20 seconds. Dr. Jameson, quiet. You're a disappointment, Lydia. Oh. Oh. Mm-mm. Another pause is heard. Yawn, sorry. Lydia Jameson. Dad, you promised. You promised me you'd always be proud of me. You're still proud of me, right? A pause persists for 10 seconds. Lydia Jameson. Dad? Dr. Jameson. Quiet. You're grounded. Oh. Lydia Jameson. What? Dad? Dr. Jameson. Shouting now. You are fucking grounded. It's all caps. I'm going to be a little bit loud, but I'll try to be back here. You are fucking grounded. You hear me? No phones. No going out with friends. No going out at all. If you want to fix this at all, then study until you fucking do. Ooh. Wow. A pause persists for 30 seconds. A sniffle is heard, presumably coming from Lydia Jameson. Dr. Jameson, quiet. Considering that they clearly don't like Mom, or at least Dad doesn't like Mom, this is not nice. You're starting to look like your mother, you know that? A sob is heard. Dr. Jameson presumably begins to walk. Lydia Jameson, pleading, I'm so sorry, Dad. Dad, please. Dad. Dr. Jameson, irritated and resigned. Let's get back to the damn card. Lydia Jameson, pleading, Dad, please. Or Dad, please. No reply comes from Dr. Jameson. The video continues for several minutes. Lydia Jameson continues to desperately attempt to get her father's attention. Dr. Jameson remains silent. The words battery low begin to flicker at the top right of the screen, or top right of the camera. After 10 minutes, the video ends as the camera turns off. Whew. Addendum. Addendum 7686.3. The following logs transcribe the selected contents of the archived files folder uploaded automatically by Lydia Jameson's phone to her cloud-based storage. Due to the numerous contents of the archived files folder, the following transcripts will contain a summary of photos by year and, if applicable, by month. 2014. Due to Lydia Jameson having only gained access to her first smartphone by September of 2014, there have only been a few files uploaded during the year. Many files are quote-unquote selfies taken by Lydia Jameson herself at locations that she has visited. From September to December 2014, these locations are various locations at the Jan Malvich Middle School, often with unidentified friends, classmates, teachers, or staff members. Then the Jameson residence in September 2014. These often included Dr. Jared Jameson, but he is not present from September 13th onward. Wow. Next, the Residence McDonald's branch. Photos at this location are usually taken after school hours. Then the residence of several other students at the Jan Malvich Middle School. And finally, the Channel 9 studio, known to be the location where The Brightest game show is filmed. So she took lots of photos before that. Unfortunate interaction and everything. Ooh. Sorry, I shuffle. I make a noise. I'm sorry. Okay. In addition to the selfies, Lydia Jameson has taken a vast majority of the images taken from September until December depict contents of academic nature, usually notes, excerpts from textbooks and assignments. Additionally, the results of each of her tests during the year have been photographed. Most of the test results show perfect scores, with those that are not showing evidence of water drop damage on the paper. Which is a way to say whenever they were with water drops, that's when it was an imperfect score. Whenever she had an imperfect score, then there were water drops because she was crying. Great. Another point of record is an interruption in the upload of files starting from September 13th until October 1st. The reason for this is currently unknown. It's very clear. She was grounded from September 13th on. All right, 2015. From January until February of 2015, the contents of Lydia Jameson's folder remains almost the same as that of 2014. However, notably, outputs from Lydia Jameson's smartphone is completely suspended on February 3rd until June 26th. February 3rd, the beginning of the school year's spring term, and then June 26th, the end of the school year. As with the suspension in outputs in 2014, it is currently unknown why this transpired. I'm going to go ahead and say because it was you're not doing enough in school, I'm going to take away your phone until school is done because you're not good enough right now. That's my guess. After June 26th, outputs from Lydia Jameson's smartphone resume. However, photos taken by the phone are only limited to that of the local library of the town of residence, Jan Malvich Middle School, and that of the Jameson residence. Selfies from this period are also notably absent, and photos originating from 2015 are purely of an academic nature. During this period, Lydia Jameson was only known to frequent the three places mentioned above, because she was still grounded. That's what I'm going to say. It doesn't say that, that's why, but that's my go. I'm going to quickly scroll ahead. I want to know when to take my break and do the next stuff. I'm going to just finish this 2015 summary and then we'll do some more redeems. That's what I'm going to do. Harsh, but education be important though? She's clearly very, very smart already. You don't have to get perfect grades. Perfection is not required. And to be restricted from doing everything because you didn't win a competition for a bunch of money, that's not about education. That's about punishment for not being the money provider. And as a child, that's not okay. They shouldn't be required to do that. Any way that they help out, that's kind of cool. But no. Not just harsh, but that's important. Just not okay. She's very clearly doing very well and having emotional distress from when she's not perfect like she's expected to be. So no. Okay. On September 15th, Lydia Jameson took pictures of a small cake with the numbers 1 and 2 displayed above. Aside from the cake, the only other pictures are of a taller and more matured Lydia Jameson beside a fatigued and unsmiling Dr. Jameson. So, I think what we're learning is that she is turning 12 in 2015, which means she was 11 when all of that happened with the thing. 11 years old. And put that pressure on her. No, fuck no. Okay. Aside from the cake, notably, unlike prior images of Lydia Jameson, the subject appears to resemble Dr. Jameson far less. Her hair is darkening to a dark brown, while her face shape is becoming more angular, as opposed to Dr. Jameson's more rounded face. Ooh. So his comment about, you're looking like your mother now, which was ridiculous to throw in and very clearly an insult to them because, he hates mom and he's telling her, you look like the person I hate. That's awful. She really is looking more like her mom as she grows, which I'm going to guess, just going to put this out there, part of why the punishments are still so bad, because he sees his wife in her, or, his ex-partner that he still is mad about. So that's great. And by that I mean it's awful. The only other images from this day are of a slight variation from the previous image, which shows Dr. Jameson looking at Lydia Jameson. His expression appears to be one of hate. Jesus, you hate your child oh my God, she's 12. Dad, 11 years old and she doesn't even have a single PhD. Better get studying. I mean, yeah, but more like he had her winning money at 6 years old. I think it's more like 11 years old and she hasn't won me stuff, so I don't have to work anymore. Better not have anything else going on in her life so that she can fucking get me money again. That's what it feels like to me. On December 24th, Lydia Jameson's non-academic outputs increased. Okay, so finally, Christmas Eve, she gets to do other things. Photos from this day include Lydia Jameson with several friends, all having been identified as students from Jan Malvich Middle School. The following images depict the subjects talking and laughing while also posing for a group picture. Notably, one of the pictures depicts one friend, later identified to be 13-year-old Jasper Beecham, injecting a substance into his arm in the background, while Lydia Jameson and another student smile in the foreground. Oh, here we go. We're finally into the SCP being relevant now. This was later confirmed to be the first appearance of SCP-7686 in Lydia Jameson's files. So someone's starting to do the body-changing thing in front of her. After December 24th, further output from Lydia Jameson's smartphone ceases. There are no contents for Christmas and New Year's Eve. So I'm going to guess that's something where, like, she wasn't supposed to be out, she did have fun, and then he took away the phone again, and she didn't have anything else to do. Something like that. Or maybe that was the one event that she's with her friends, then they all go off and do all their holiday things, and she's still tucked away. Yeah, this is an SCP right now. Isn't that weird? We're getting into the SCP now, finally again. Damn, better get another child who can do it faster. Is 5 years old enough? Oh, God, yeah. Okay. But that is the end of 2015. I'm going to break here before the 2016 because we're going to do our redeems now again. We can take a break from the heavy that has just opened up. I'm guessing it's going to get properly dark soon as we get into the substance use. And then we'll be very happy with moving on to a sweeter story at the end, which would be nice. But okay, here we go into... Oh my gosh, this whole time it said current trigger instead of now reading. I didn't boop it. Who didn't tell me? So, how much child trauma took together to get to the SCP part? Yeah. Well, we're here now. We got to it. We finally met the substance again. Jeez. Okay. Let's go on ahead to... We're gonna start with Mike arm sharpening, singing frog, rage puffing. Okay, let's move the mic. I apologize for loud. Here we go. Technically, all 14 of us didn't tell you, shall we? Yes. Yes, all 14 of you. But okay. Here we go. Alright. Sorry. singing frog. Away we go. There we go. Singing frig. No, singing frog. Here we go. Wasn't bad. Okay, good. You can tease me, but you need to be careful because I will be like, oh no, what have I done? But you know, that's why you say. Alright, here we go with singing frog. Boop boop ba doop. Big old wooden boy. There we go. That emote was pending for a long time. Ooh, that reminds me, there was a emote that I had swapped out. We had our lurker frog that Fett made a smoother version of. Did that go through? I hope it did. Let's go over here. Where is my emote? Boop, 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 boop. Okay, good. He did get approved because he was getting the pending for approval for a little while too. I was like, do I need to do that? Will that fix it? I don't know. All right. Here we go with Rage Puffin. We rearrange. Oh, and the model go, woo. Sorry. I'm gonna get her just a little bit bigger model. Thank you. And now the rage. Time for rage. Sing, Raven. I'm raging, Raven. I'm not singing right now. Okay. My brain needs to reset. I was like, huh? What are we doing? I'm rage puffing. Okay. What? not exactly what I was saying. I was saying, well, I never. But in the Rage Puff translation, well, I never. Okay, well, that was our Rage Puff. Did we have any others, or should I just keep going with our SCP? I'll give you a second. Oh, I yawned. I'll give you a second while I hydrate. Ooh hoo hoo. Lahong says sing. You want me to sing? I will hum. I will hum. Where was I? Oh no. Okay. Nah. You need to be heading to bed. Oh, okay. Sing. You pout. Cage will redeem your hum for you. I can figure out a singing redeem at some other time. Ooh, and then brushes. Okay, Cage, take care. Go eat. Oh, I adjust. I don't know what I will do for raid, but I think I have good choices to go off of for tonight. I think I will be okay. I think it will be good. But anyway, okay, I will hum and brushes. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do brushes next. I'm glad you guys know each other, probably from the Vi streams mostly. I'm guessing. Oh, thank you, Dimda. Oh, okay. Big yawns again. Ugh, my yawn count. But thank you. That's very nice. I'm glad I am entertaining for you. Okay, and now we do brushes. And I should have said a better goodnight, Cage. I did say goodnight, but I could have done a more goodnight. But okay. Here we go with brushes. Oof. I took a second to brush my face. Very nice, very soft. Okay, focus. Alright. Oh wait, I need to... The brushes are always so quiet that I up the mic, so here we go. I go very quiet. Ooh. Yeah. You met in one of Cage's streams. Ooh. And the honk says, they are in a cage. Why are you? It was because it was in a cage stream. Oh, okay. She does indeed. This is my second time in here. Oh, thank you, Jamaican Uncle. Okay, focus. Brushes. Here we go. Okay, there was brushes. Thanks for the hum. Ooh. You're part bird, so you're always watching. Oh, I haven't had birds, but they do be the watchers. Okay, good night, Cage. Good night, goodbye. Get good eeps. And I'm Evolutions. Glad you're here. You're not late. I don't take attendance, but you did miss the first chunk of this story that we're about to get back into. So I will update you after I quickly text this because I'm gonna be bad. Okay, good. So basically we need to tell you that and anybody else that's new, we need to tell you that there is a trigger warning on this story. Substance abuse, parental emotional abuse, and body horror, I think, were the most significant. Hey, good news! I upload my VODs on YouTube. You will be able to see it if you want to watch it and catch it back up. But you're here now, that's what really matters. So here we go. The first half we got just more of the basically, oh boy, how do I say, the childhood trauma. We had basically body horror. Oh, it's like maybe a bit of gore, maybe a bit of how your body is altered in a disturbing way, that kind of a thing. Can't wait to see the Ravenvi origami stream. But I was there. If only for mutants. I was there. Oh yes, I have to check when Vi gets that VOD up. I might put it on my YouTube too, maybe. We'll figure that out. Okay. Brain. Yes, so basically the way that this is happening, we've been told that this SCP is this substance that does body modifications. Basically, you can make your body look like what you want when you... Oh, the cute little kitty. Hi, kitty, boop. Yeah, boop. Basically, the substance, you can make your body look how you'd like, but it when you've used too much of it, and you do have to keep taking the substance to keep your body the way you want, when you've taken too much of it, bad stuff happen. So how we got introduced is that we know that this duo, Dr. Jameson Dr. Jared Jameson, and his daughter, Lydia Jameson, were found fused together, kind of like the twins that get stuck together from birth. They're fused at kind of the head and the torso because they were hugging. And it's left Lydia, the daughter, basically brain dead. She's got her mouth covered. She can't breathe and she can't talk, whatever. And the whole thing, she's left brain dead. Her dad is a little bit obstructed for mouth and eyes and a little bit nose. So he's there, but he's in a vegetative state as far as we know from the info. And it's not an easy time. And then all of our history, they've got all this cloud storage. I don't know why we care about the cloud storage. I'm guessing they're going through all of this to find where the substance comes from. They want to be able to find this stuff, put an end to it. Because not only is it, like street drug concern, it's an SCP concern. And people be really hurting themselves and getting shit really weirded, fucked up. Okay. Imagine being stuck to someone else. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Conjoined twins life. I think what's more concerning is winding up there, like not born from it. So that's not like how you've always had it, but being different and then getting stuck like that after. Oof. Okay. And in this one, it's really, really unfortunate. But okay, so here we go. We're back into it. Our childhood trauma summarized is daughter is very smart. Dad's been putting her into competitions and it's been winning money. Then he puts her into a big game show thing that could have won them like $500,000, and she gets to the last question and doesn't quite land it. It's very clear that both of the contestants there were struggling with it, and it's just like the one girl, she just barely gamed the system a little bit, and so our girl Lydia did not win. And it's unfortunate, but Dad got really shitty about it after that. He then is not letting her do anything because she didn't win, and he's saying she's grounded until she is better and can fix it. It is not about take your school seriously, your education seriously. She's already really bright and doing all that. It's about you need to make the money, you owe me, which is not a thing that should ever be in a parent-child relationship while the child is still a child. And yes, in that competition whole situation, she was 11 years old. She was properly a child. Okay, but all right. More videos of how things have gone. 2016, we just saw that she got her first. Someone else was like using the substance, so I'm guessing we're going to start seeing more of those. 2016. No output is detected from Lydia Jameson's phone for 1 month, from January until February 19. This is most likely more of her being grounded stuff. From this period, pictures of normal academic content resumes, though unusual content begins to be uploaded to the cloud-based drive as Lydia Jameson begins to take pictures of herself in the mirror every day until June 28. These new pictures are taken at the start of every day, usually at 7:30 a.m., and depict Lydia Jameson standing perfectly straight while holding her cell phone. Screenshots from February 19th also begin to be uploaded of Lydia Jameson making contact with Jasper Beecham over text message, usually concerning matters of money. We don't know yet, I don't think. Jasper Beecham is the kid that she knew from the last entry that had the SCP substance thing. So it's very possible that she's getting this stuff from him, and she's taking, the only reason there's only photos of when they're talking about money is because that's what she's like keeping receipts of. Hey, to make sure I know how much I'm owed, and you're not going to charge me twice and whatever, that kind of stuff, probably. And that is almost definitely talks about the body morphing stuff. And the photos of her body all the time would suggest the same. Ooh, and yes, there is an element of the dad does not like the mom, who is out of the picture, and he got upset with Lydia, saying that she's looking more like her mother, and that is presented as a bad thing. Hello, Gliding Raven. Good morning to you. I already did a summary just recently about what this story is, so forgive me, I'm not going to summarize again. But there is trigger warnings. This is an upsetting one, so warning. All right. Notably, on the day of February 20th, Lydia Jameson's hair, which had darkened to almost black the day before, had begun to slowly lighten. Similar and subtle changes can also be seen on Lydia Jameson's cheeks, chin, and nose. This continues for several months, so she's starting to look more like her dad again, I think. By May 30th, Lydia Jameson's appearance has completely changed to once again resemble Dr. Jameson. Yep, so she's feeling, oh, hello, El Chiquitas, hola, welcome. She's trying to turn back into her dad again and not look like her mom anymore, because he was being shitty about that and showing that he hates her, and, you know, she can't really undo the losing of that competition, but she can at least look less like her mom with this stuff. Ugh, so awful. Okay. Due to the gradual nature of the changes, it is assumed that they were thought by people surrounding Lydia Jameson to have been a result of puberty. But, we know that's not the case. Unlike previous years, there are no periods of time where output from Lydia Jameson's smartphone ceases. So now that she's looking like her dad again, she's allowed to use her phone. I freaking called it. That he's being worse with her because she's looking like mom. Like, he gave her the punishment, but the reason it continued is because she looked like mom. This guy's an asshole. Not a good dad. Further images of Dr. Jameson show him in a happier disposition. What a shocker. With both Lydia Jameson and Dr. Jameson even traveling together to the local park on May 30th. Both Lydia and Dr. Jameson are seen laughing in the pictures taken of them on this day. On June 5th, further correspondence with Jasper Beecham ceases. This coincides with Beecham's sudden disappearance in relation to his juvenile delinquency cases. Ooh. Okay, there's a footnote. It says, as of 2017, Jasper Beecham has still not yet been found. Ooh, does this mean that he's juvenile delinquency? We don't know, but we know he was using the substance. Did he maybe die of it? Ooh. Okay. On June 6th, Lydia Jameson's appearance changes begin to revert. Right? Because she's lost her source. Ah, damn. By June 8th, her hair has completely darkened to black, with her face shape becoming sharper and more angular. Daily pictures cease at this time. On June 9th, Lydia Jameson disappears. It is assumed she's attempting to look for Jasper Beecham during this period. Pictures from this time were uploaded later upon her return and depict the forest surrounding the town of residence. By 7:30 p.m., Lydia Jameson uses the flash of her smartphone, taking pictures to presumably illuminate her surroundings. She doesn't know how to just use the flashlight. Yes, it is 2016. I don't know if she's not figuring it out. At 7:40 p.m., a picture of a remote wooden cabin illuminated by the flash of the smartphone camera was taken. Shortly after, a video was taken at 7:42 p.m. Okay. Oh, they found Jasper. Okay, so he's not dead. He just left. I just see quickly that I see his name. But here we are. This is the video at that time. Video _194206. Do you want me to read the number? 0609 2016. .mp4. The video depicts the wooden floor of a cabin with one glass bottle containing a clear liquid placed off to the side. Heavy breathing is heard, presumably originating from the holder of the smartphone. The fingers of this aforementioned holder come across the field of view of the camera multiple times as they attempt to presumably hold it properly. Ooh, Alice in Borderland. Oh, I like the lyrics. Welcome in. That's a very fun entrance. Welcome, welcome. This story is specifically very triggering. So if you want to go, I understand. But welcome in for now. Trying to hold it properly. Where was I? After several seconds of fidgeting with the camera, the smartphone is held up to show Lydia Jameson, who is panting with exhaustion. A plank of wood is held in her hand in a guarded stance. Her cheek is bleeding from a scratch. Okay, so someone else is holding her phone. Wow. Oh, all right. And she's in a state. Her cheek is bleeding from a scratch which seems to have been freshly made. Her clothes are disheveled, with her t-shirt being torn in several places. Dirt cakes her face. Her hair, meanwhile, shows a rapid change from a bright brown color on the edges to pitch black color closer to her scalp. She grits her teeth as she realizes the camera is pointed at her. Oh, yes, because that's how she's been changing back to her mom. The hair would go like that because the hair close to the scalp is alive, and the hair further away is actually technically kind of dead. If you didn't know how that worked. Or it's just, the growth rate, which would be very close. I would need to see a photo and the timing. Okay. She grits her teeth as she realizes the camera is pointed at her. Her expression is desperate. Lydia Jameson, through gritted teeth. Jasper, just give me some of it. Just a bit. I need... Jasper Beecham. Need them for what? You attacked me out of nowhere. Lydia Jameson, raised voice. I just need some. A bottle, at most. I don't have much time. Jasper Beecham. You don't have much time for what, Lydia? For what? Lydia Jameson is silent. Her lip quivers as she takes several deep breaths. Jasper Beecham. Thought so. I have your phone now. I have this video. The moment I send this to the police, you won't have anything to hide behind. You're not doing anything with the police, you little delinquent, but okay. Lydia Jameson's expression changes to barely held in anger. She begins to quiver. Lydia Jameson. I need it to maintain my face. I just need to, please. Jasper Beecham's breathing begins to slow as well. He takes a step back. Jasper Beecham. I don't care. Go. Lydia Jameson. Please. Jasper Beecham. All caps. Go! Exclamation point. Lydia Jameson. Jasper! And he interrupts. Jasper Beecham. Shut up! All caps. Exclamation point. Lydia Jameson ceases to speak. Jasper Beecham. I don't know what was going through your fucking mind seeing me out like this, hunting me down, trying to fucking knock me out. I'm trying to get away, don't you understand that? Lydia Jameson. Still, I only need some. Jasper Beecham. And I ain't going to give you shit. No matter how you attacked me. Not after how you attacked me like that. No, I don't care for your fucking sob story. I cut you in on a deal, and now that deal's done. Lydia Jameson steps forward. Tears are obviously running down her cheeks. Jasper Beecham instinctively takes a step back. Lydia Jameson, sobbing. Please, it's for my... Lydia Jameson winces in pain. She drops the plank in her hands to cradle her head, grunting as she does so. Lydia Jameson screams in pain. Lydia Jameson, fuck. Jasper Beecham, oh God, you're fucking reverting. Lydia Jameson screams in pain again, much louder than the previous time. Lydia Jameson, I need to... Jasper, keep it PG. I'm reading what's here. It's not my choice. And, too fucking bad, Lahonk. I'm an adult. This is 18 plus. I can swears. Okay. Jasper says, At once, Lydia Jameson's vocalizations cease. She stays in place. Jasper Beecham. Lydia? Lydia Jameson's hands remain on her head, obscuring her face from view. Slowly, she removes her hands from her face and looks up at Beecham. Lydia Jameson. Jasper. As Lydia Jameson shows her face to the camera, a change in her appearance is evident. Her cheeks are far sharper, with her chin being angular. Her hair is completely black. Jasper Beecham. You look different. Lydia Jameson's expression changes from worry to horror. Lydia Jameson. Oh God, Dad. Jasper Beecham. Your dad? What the hell are you talking about? Lydia Jameson. I just, please give it to me. I'll pay you back. Jasper Beecham. This is for your dad? What the hell has that asshole done for you? 1 point for Jasper. Sorry. 1 point for him being good. Lydia Jameson stares at Jasper Beecham. Tears begin to quickly fall down her cheeks. Lydia, quietly, He loves me. Jasper. He treats you like a prisoner, Lydia. He locked you up at home for days on end after you hung out with us last Christmas. See? She was grounded for hanging out with them. Jasper Beecham takes a deep breath. Jasper, he doesn't love you. Lydia Jameson continues to stare back at Jasper Beecham. As she looks at him, she starts to sob, quietly shaking as she does so. Lydia, She wipes her tears away with her arm. Lydia, I just want him to hug me, to see me as his little girl again. Quickly, Lydia Jameson bends over to take a bottle from the floor, placing them under her armpit. She wordlessly turns around to walk towards the cabin door. Jasper, wait, no, stop. Jasper Beecham runs forward to take the bottle, dropping the phone in the process. The video goes dark as the camera directly faces the ground. Lydia, please let me go. Jasper, it's all that I have left. I need it for myself. Please, stop, please. Lydia Jameson, let me fucking go. All caps, exclamation point. Sorry. A loud noise is heard as a person presumably staggers backward, followed by a dull thud. Seconds later, a heavier thud is heard. That does not sound good. Okay. A loud noise is heard as a person staggers backward. Yeah. I think she heard him. Lydia Jameson, Slow footsteps are heard coming closer to the smartphone. They come to a stop seconds after. Lydia, I'm sorry. A quiet grunt is heard, presumably originating from Jasper Beecham. Jasper, Lydia Jameson, quivering. I'll come back for you, okay, after I get home. I'll call the police, the ambulance. Yeah, she heard him. What did she do? Jasper, please. Lydia Jameson, quietly. I'm sorry. Another footstep is heard before the smartphone is picked up. Video footage only shows the floor before the recording stops. Oof. At 8 p.m., all pictures and videos have been uploaded to the cloud-based drive, which indicates that Lydia Jameson has returned home. At 8:10 p.m., Lydia Jameson records a video in the restroom of her home. A transcript of the video has been included below. Video 2010006092016 MP4. The video begins with Lydia Jameson stepping back from the camera. Her dark hair and clothes are disheveled and messy. Her red branded t-shirt is torn in several places. A scratch on her cheek, which seems to originate from the fingernails of a human. Okay, it looks like he scratched her while they were fighting then, I guess, is bleeding. Dirt is seen staining her face. Lydia Jameson sits down on the floor on the opposite side of the restroom. She is seen panting. A large bottle that is partially full with SCP-7686, the clear liquid, I guess. And then a footnote says, this has been inferred to be a portion of Jasper Beecham's supply of the substance. Yep. Is in her left hand, while a disposable syringe is seen on her right. Oh, sorry, big yawn. Oh, I didn't even notice this. Rebby, you're here. We all like Raven because she's awesome, but please, if What did Alice do? I'm sorry, what? I don't think they did anything wrong. They were Alice in Borderland. If you're still here, you're all good. I'm sorry I didn't see this sooner. What? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the story. Alright, so she's got the bottle and the syringe. Lydia Jameson touches the wound on her cheek. She says, fuck. Lydia Jameson sighs. She says, I fucked up, Dad. I fucked up really bad. And okay. Lydia Jameson holds up the bottle to the camera. She says, and I don't know if it'll even work, if I'll OD and die right here, or if I'll be... Lydia Jameson sniffles. It is evident that she is attempting to hold back tears. Wow. So she knows that she's in danger of the over. Okay. Honestly, LaHonk, I don't know. I'll just keep reading. Alright. She's holding back tears. She says, I tried so hard to get you to forgive me, Dad. I tried so hard. I know that I wasn't able to get us the money. I know that I couldn't do anything else. I know that I was such a disappointment to you, and I know all of that. Tears are welling up in Lydia Jameson's eyes. She says, it's just that I know you worked so hard just to keep us alive. I know that after you were blacklisted, you kept working from 5 to 8 just for us. Lydia Jameson breathes deeply. She says, I know all of that, Dad. I know why you kept taking my phone away from me, why you grounded me from when my grades were low. Your grades were still great. You got mostly perfect. Oh my God. Okay. Why you kept sending me to the library even when there wasn't school. I know all of that. Lydia Jameson's tone begins to rise. She is sobbing as she speaks. She says, I endured all of that because I knew you were doing it for a reason, because I was a failure, because I was a disappointment, because you say, this is so tough, because she's saying that that's why, because it's the school stuff, but that's obviously not it. You changed your look because he cares about that, not the other stuff anywhere near as much. But oh my gosh, okay. Lydia Jameson quivers as she wipes the tears from her face. She looks at the camera. She says, I know the way you looked at me, Dad. The sheer hate. You despised me, and I understood why. Lydia Jameson breathes deeply. She says, I just didn't want you to come home today and see Mom waiting for you on the dining table again. You deserve better than that. I would disagree. Lydia Jameson stays silent for several seconds. She raises her head. She is looking listlessly away from the camera. She says, Dad. She looks at the camera and says, no matter what happens, I love you. I forgive you. I understand everything you did. Lydia Jameson takes the syringe and the bottle. She says, I'm doing all of this for you. I hope you forgive me too. Lydia Jameson extracts SCP-7686 from the bottle and begins injecting it into her arm. She winces as she does so. Wordlessly, Lydia Jameson continues to extract SCP-7686 from the bottle and inject it into her arm. With each time, she evidently tenses more and more. Sweat is seen forming on her forehead. And here there's a little insert of a photo. It says a bottle of SCP-7686 was discovered beside SCP-7686A, which is the combination of the two. We've got a bottle that still has it's looking like it's about half full, a syringe, a metal spoon, and a little wrapping paper that I'm guessing the syringe was in. As Lydia Jameson extracts the last of the SCP-7686 in the bottle, she is seen... Oh, it looks like there maybe is more. Maybe it's just the shape of the glass. She is seen taking a deep breath. She looks directly at the camera. Her eyes are full of tears. Lydia Jameson, I'm so sorry, Dad. Lydia Jameson attempts to get on her feet, seeing the empty bottle on the floor. As she does so, however, her leg bone snaps from underneath her. Ooh. Lydia Jameson screams loudly in pain. Lydia Jameson, she says, oh God. Seconds after she finishes speaking, Lydia Jameson begins to seize violently on the ground. Her limbs hit the floor and wall multiple times. Her eyes roll back into the back of her head. After 30 seconds of seizing, Lydia Jameson's arm again makes hard contact with a nearby wall. It folds upon itself immediately, signaling an immediate weakening of her arm bones. The color of her skin changes from pale to pitch black in several seconds. To be fair, her skin was dark in the photos. They're brown skinned. They're not exactly pale, but anyway. But going to pitch black in several paces before immediately changing back. Oof. Lydia Jameson begins to scream. After 1 minute, hurried footsteps are heard outside of the restroom. The door opens 2 seconds later. This is Dr. Jameson, I guess. Dr. Jameson, Jesus Christ. Dr. Jameson is seen running into frame and kneeling on the floor. Instinctively, he attempts to put both his arms around Lydia. Dr. Jameson, what's happening? Tell me, damn it, tell me. Lydia Jameson attempts to speak, but is unable to. She begins to choke as the flesh inside her mouth presumably begins to liquefy. Dr. Jameson, Lydia, goddammit, please tell me. Under Dr. Jameson's arms, Lydia Jameson's flesh is seen liquefying. The resulting fluid is presumably a mixture of liquefied flesh, muscle, and blood, taking on a pink coloration. It's also like very dark red, brown on the in the photo that we had seen previously, but I guess maybe that was dried. I don't know. Her limbs no longer seem to have solid bones. Her hair has been bleached white. Dr. Jameson's demeanor suddenly shifts as he begins to sob. Dr. Jameson, no, oh God, oh God. Lydia Jameson stops seizing. Only a quiet gurgling is heard from her as she continues to liquefy. Oh, guys, that is getting me. I'm tearing up a lot. Oh, I'm just seeing all this as well. You need to be off your trainers. Wait. Oh, okay, Dimda. Adios. And yeah, all good with you. Just a little mistake. Yeah, I understood. Alice was just being a silly, fun entry. And then they said their little hellos and then was listening. So, hope you're still here, Alice. But if not, all good. Yeah. Okay. Have a good evening. Yeah. Same to say to you. Thanks, Jamaican Uncle. Thanks for stepping up for that explanation while I was distracted reading. And for giving the goodbye. Okay. Tearful Raven is gonna keep reading. So Dr. Jameson is, oh god, Lydia Jameson stops, seizing only a quiet gurgling as she continues, and Lydia Jameson faintly says, Dr. Jameson says, what? Lydia Jameson says, I'm sorry, Dad. Lydia Jameson gurgles once again. She is heard attempting to vocalize, but is unable to. At this point, it is presumed that her throat has been obstructed by liquefied flesh. Dr. Jameson, no, Lydia, no. Dr. Jameson's expression turns from regret to anger and begins to raise his voice. Of course he fucking does, but okay. No, you can't do this to me, not after all I sacrificed. Not after everything I did to keep you from her. No, not now, not like this. Not like this. I'm wondering how bad Mom really was, but anyway. Dr. Jameson attempts to shake Lydia Jameson, whose body has almost completely liquefied. Dr. Jameson, stop, please, God. God fucking damn it. All of that was in all caps and with exclamation points, but I can't right now. Dr. Jameson begins to cry. His body begins to shake violently as he does so. Lydia Jameson ceases to vocalize. Dr. Jameson screams loudly, his voice expressing immense amount of frustration and grief. A long silence follows. Soon after, Dr. Jameson leans back on the wall. His eyes are staring upwards. Dr. Jameson quietly, You did this for me, didn't you? Dr. Jameson sniffles again. Dr. Jameson quietly, Lydia? No reply comes from Lydia Jameson. Dr. Jameson loudly weeping, Lydia, please answer me. Dr. Jameson starts to weep again. Dr. Jameson weeping, Lydia, please. After a minute, Dr. Jameson stops weeping. Slowly, he looks at his arms, quivering as he does so. His arms have completely fused with Lydia Jameson's torso. His bottom lip quivers. He appears to be unable to process the current events. Dr. Jameson, it's taken such a long time, but I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for everything, Lydia. As Lydia Jameson liquefies further, Dr. Jameson attempts to embrace her. Her liquefied flesh begins to bond and fuse with his skin. Dr. Jameson muffled, I'm sorry. Dr. Jameson closes his eyes. SCP-7686-A is formed as Lydia Jameson solidifies. And that's the end of that log. There's a little bit more to read. And then it looks like an incident log, maybe. But I'm stuck on the fact that one of the things she told Jasper when she was begging for the stuff was that she just wanted him to hug her. And she was gone before he did, but he did. And it's just so stupid and awful that she's there saying she understands and she's apologizing to him. And then he gets mad and says, after all I sacrificed. He says sorry at the end and says for everything, but does he really know what he's done? Anyway. Okay, so, finally, the little bit at the end says, Discovery Log. Due to the loud noises emanating from the Jameson residence, several neighbors attempted to contact 911 for assistance. A Foundation operative who was working within the 911 call center then contacted his superiors at nearby Site 19. A containment team was sent to the scene 20 minutes later to collect SCP-7686-A and begin information containment efforts. They don't want everybody to find out. They want to anesthetize. They don't want everybody freaking out. Update 7686616-2017. So, just a little while later, I think. This was all 2017, right? Ooh, I have to scroll back a ways. 2016. Oh no, this is a full year later, I guess. Okay, so a full year later, unusual brain activity has been detected from Dr. Jameson. Preliminary tests are pending approval. And then the next one is update 7686617-2017. The next day, heightened brain activity has been detected from Dr. Jameson. Preliminary tests are pending approval. Tranquilizers are pending approval. Because, yeah, it's going to be tough on him. Update 7686618-2017. The next day, active brain activity has been detected from Dr. Jameson. However, the subject shows no external signs of emerging from his vegetative state. Tranquilizers have been urgently requested but are currently pending approval. And then we have incident log 6/19/2017. So he's waking up, and they know that he's waking up, and they want to make sure that he is kept still when he wakes up, because the panic will be a lot. Because he's probably not aware when he was finishing things up. He was probably not aware that he was fusing with his daughter properly, or not probably registering it. But okay, here is the incident log. Incident log 6/19/2017. The following file is a transcript of the extraordinary incident that occurred on June 19, 2017, as taken from the CCTV camera within the containment chamber of SCP-7686-A. Begin log. At 09:23, 9 a.m. or 9:23 a.m., a low murmur is heard coming from SCP-7686-A. This coincides with the sudden increase in Dr. Jameson's brain activity. Okay, so he's kind of talking in his sleep a little bit, maybe. 09:30, just a bit after, the murmuring continues for several minutes. The attending researchers report it as being similar to, in quotes here, a man talking in his sleep. So yeah, I think that's exactly what that is. Head researcher Mullingen is reported to have been notified. Get the guy in there. At 11:38, Dr. Jameson begins to shake. The murmuring increases in volume. Ooh, maybe not, just in sleep. The attending researchers are also heard quickly entering and exiting the room in search of head researcher Mullingen. Ooh, thank you for the follow, GT Adri. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Researchers are entering. Yes. 11:44. Dr. Jameson's unobscured eye opens. One of the attending junior researchers attempts to open the door to the containment chamber without the clearance of Dr. Mullingen, but to no avail. 11:45, Dr. Jameson makes no attempt to free itself from Lydia Jameson. Oh. A quiet sobbing and whimpering sound is heard emanating from Dr. Jameson. Its heart rate is detected to be elevating dramatically. 11:49, Dr. Jameson ceases whimpering. At the same time, his heart rate is detected to suddenly be decreasing. He is seen attempting to move his arms closer around Lydia Jameson. 11:51, the tune to the song Butterfly Kisses by Bob Carlyle, which I'm pretty sure was one of the songs in the videos above, is heard being hummed by Dr. Jameson. He loses consciousness soon after. So I'm going to guess him attempting to hold tighter and him having the big emotional reaction while not doing well physically. That's what gets him. Oh, hello, nuriakea. We're just reading your story. We're just wrapping it up. It got me crying a bit. Just, a tough one. But okay, here's the last two sentences. 11:51:32, so maybe 32 seconds after he started humming and lost consciousness. SCP-7686-A expires from unknown causes. End log. Whew. We read SpikeBrennan's proposal, the SCP-001 God's Blind Spot, and then your 7686 that we're reading, we just finished right now. But I'm having another one of yours up next, the one that was a nice story. You had the one that you said was going to be nice. A good thing to follow up the other one with, right? So it's 8595 we're about to do. But it's time for redeems. I know that I'm going very late. I'm gonna do redeems and then that nice story so that we don't end on such a heavy note. And because I was feeling good. She yelled earlier. The story had yelling. I had to do a little yelling. But then I was tearing up and I could not do the last of the yelling. Oh my gosh. Little yawns. Okay. She was using bad words. Nuriakea sent me the story with the bad words. Blame them. But okay. That one was a lot. Ooh, glass jar and card dealing. Okay, I'm gonna quickly hydrate. Just scrolling. Oof. I want to make sure if there's any other ones. I don't think this one referenced any other SCPs at all. But I do. Me when R is for reshape. Oh yeah. Oof. No, it was a lot. Lots to say on this, Dad, my man. LeBonk, you bonked our friend with the story. How rude. But also, it's your love language, we know. Okay. Here we go. That's the next story we'll do. But let's do some glass jar tappy taps now. Woohoo, woohoo. Yeah, tell them off, LeBonk. Okay. Glass jar tappies. Ooh, thank you for the follow, limited time luxury. Welcome. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Let's do some glass jar tappies now. Oh, right. We need some soft, nice sounds. Ooh, that bonk. Hi. Okay, I tap. Got very zoned out and did extra tappies for a while because I was like, ooh, tappies. So, there you go. There was our tappies. Now we'll move around and do some card dealing, but we gotta move around. You say, ooh, perfect timing for posture check, because I fully am just curled up and I do need to change positions for the card dealing. Oh, thank you. Okay. Ooh. No shrimp today, Raven. Come on. Okay. And then our cards. Yeah, that one sounds tough too. I'm sure you'll get around to telling me to read it eventually. How's stream going? You go pretty good. Shrimping. No shrimping. I'll stretch. That was a very heavy story that we just finished, so I was doing the tearies. I think we'll move on to brighter stuff as soon as we can now. Hiya, Hating Memories. Welcome in, welcome in. Were you one of my new follows thanks to the origami stream with Vi? Or are you just a newbie? But hello, hello. I think I go over here. And move the mic again. Here we go. Card dealing. Oh, what? I guess I just haven't seen your name pop up in chat. I'm so sorry. I did a dumb. I'm sorry. But good to see you. I'm sorry. How are you today? Yes, that would explain. I'm good. I mean, it was a tough story we just read, so I'm like, ooh, that was heavy. But otherwise, we're good. This is not glass jar tappies. What have I done? What have I not done? There we go. As I finish it up. There's our card dealing. Okay. If we have any other redeems before our next SCP, quickly drop them now. What kind of stories do we? I do different stuff, different streams. This is obviously our SCP streams, so I'm doing recommended SCPs from different people. You can join the Discord and recommend in there. Sometimes if you drop it in the chat, I forget who recommended it and or forget that it happened. Sorry. But we have a story sharing channel on the Discord for I should do that. Story sharing channel on the Discord so that you can put in which one you'd like me to read. I'll probably get to it eventually, but it take a while. And I do appreciate half-assed bonk attempt. Why you bonk me, la hunk? You la bonkin'. I love that little Eevee, by the way. Brain. Oh, there are lots of stories I haven't gotten to just yet because they're big books. So that'll take a bit. But also you could recommend something that isn't SCP if you'd like. I may do more likely if it's an SCP just because those are easy in this one. But the other ones I do are folktale, fairy tales, a specific, random collection of the books that I've got were different stuff. It is filled with nuriakea submissions. It is. Bread brain strikes again. Is it your bread brain and not mine this time? Because you didn't say the proper bonk or what? And then I also do origami streams separate from the story reading. But yeah, we've got W.P. Kinsella, who I was reading last week. That's really fun, and I'm going to be reading more of them as we get to the end of this week. It's going to be National Indigenous Peoples Day here, and I think it was good that I was reading those stories. I will be busy that day, and I usually don't stream on Fridays anyway, but I feel like I best be reading some Indigenous stories again. Haha. Honestly, story read is one of my favorite. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I love it. Being read to as a kid. Yeah, it's fun. I just love all the different story experiences. I like just hanging out with them. I should make you read the entirety of The Breach Goes On, Volume 1, Bury the Survivors. That sounds like, because you said entirety, like a lot, and mayhaps something I will not be able to commit to. Like I said, I have books there. The last thing I will say, if you're submitting a story, please add a trigger warning if you know what's there so that I can give specific triggers. I want to look after my peoples, and if something is upsetting, like most of the time we're fine. I put up the little trigger that you see on the corner today. But if we can be more specific, I like to be able to do that so that folks know exactly what they're gambling with, It's a book. I did take that from context, but sounds like a big book, and I'm concerned. I haven't read any of the big books. I like the short story ones. If I can reach like one story at a time, that's better, because then we can, stop the stream at a certain point that makes sense, or we can go to different stuffs, so I don't feel like I have to read it all at once, is what I mean. But okay, we're going to our next SCP. It's SCP-8595, and it's hopefully going to have a nice little cozy time. If Taco Bell were to make edibles, it would create an infinite feedback loop. I mean, probably. But welcome, Huntsman. And thanks for joining. Hey, brand new here, never heard of story reading. Ooh. Well, here you are. It's what I mostly do. Yay. But thank you for joining. Welcome in. Unwritten Lilac. Nice. Okay. I get to story. Here we go. Oh, no, wait. Boop. There. Now it says the right thing. Hopefully this is a good, silly little thing. We start. Item number 8595, Level 1, Unrestricted, Containment Class, Safe. And then we have a picture of what looks like a cockroach and a green apple with a big bite out of it, or a bajillion tiny bites. Okay. I move, I get comfy. Okay. Special Containment Procedures, SCP-8595. Oh, wait, and the picture, it says SCP-8595 consuming an apple. So this SCP seems to be a little cockroach. And he's having a good time with his green apple. Munch, munch, munch. Okay, Special Containment Procedures. SCP-8595 is contained in a standard insect enclosure in Site-322's Wildlife Department. Ooh. Scrumptious. Oh, thank you. Yes, Olivia Tootie? TV? I don't remember what her name is fully. I need to do that. You should be able to find the, the attribution to her. She did great. I love it. We worked on adding the antlers because that's not normal. And I was very particular about my antlers. Okay. As SCP-8595 does not biologically differ from non-anomalous members of its species, standard temperature regulation and habitat construction have been implemented. SCP-8595 follows a strict diet and will refuse certain foods. See addenda for further information. A very particular little cockroach, okay. Description: SCP-8595 is an American cockroach. Paraplaneta americana. That's its Latin name. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Unwritten Lilac. Thank you. Welcome in. American cockroach, which believes itself to be a restaurant critic. Oh boy. Sounds fun. I'm very glad you recommended this for after the last one. This is so silly. I love. Okay. SCP-8595 is sapient and sentient, but is not capable of speech. Well, then how do you know these things? Okay. When presented with any consumable item and any method of writing, SCP-8595 will eat the item and write a review of it. Physically, how, as a cockroach, do you have to have a tiny piece of paper? What? Anyway, okay. I'll write a review of it. The interior of the location where the item was eaten, the service, the concept of the quote-unquote restaurant, combining these elements into a rating out of 5 stars. It is assumed SCP-8595 either believes itself to be human or that cockroaches should be allowed to eat at restaurants, as seen by multiple complaints on its Yelp about it being run out of restaurants. Long waits for seating, being ignored, having items thrown at it, or being sprayed with chemicals. I mean, if that happened to me when I went to a restaurant, I would put up a fuss about that, but I am not a cockroach. The former is the likely scenario, that it thinks it's human, as opposed to just thinking generally cockroaches should be allowed in. So that's the likely scenario, as references to SCP-8595's insectoid form and the issues of being an insect and attempting to eat a human-sized meal are outright ignored or glossed over in its reviews. Alright, Addendum 85951, feeding attempts. It was quickly discovered that SCP-8595 would not consume the feed it was given in its enclosure, because it's just feed. Dubbing it, quote-unquote, gutter swill in a review. Oh, great. While non-anomalous cockroaches can live approximately 30 days without food, it was unknown if this still applied to SCP-8595 given its anomalous state. The loss of SCP-8595 in this way would be considered a breach of Foundation protocol. Good. Protect your cockroach buddy. As a result, Site-322 organized the creation of Cafe 322, a restaurant made solely to convince SCP-8595 to eat Oh, that's so cute. They're gonna put on a whole little thing. Okay. First entry here, first review. Item: a fresh Granny Smith apple. Result: after being presented with the apple, SCP-8595 crawled along its surface for 15 seconds before beginning to eat. It then wrote the following review on a nearby laptop. And it's got really cute, like, formatting. It's yellow and white and a different font, and it's just cute. But okay, the title of the review is Cafe 322, a mess. Would you be impressed by a soccer player bragging about their kicking ability? No, I wouldn't think so. Being able to kick a ball is below the bar I accept from a professional athlete. A restaurant announcing its use of fresh ingredients conjures similar feelings to me. At Cafe 322, that thought of, okay, what else, remains lingering throughout the dining experience. They did only give you an apple, but okay. Cafe 322's idea of fine dining follows along the lines of a less is more concept. Constraint is the boon of creativity, and I can appreciate when an artist can operate within cramped walls and create something beautiful despite it. Cafe 322's understanding of the less is more concept led them to drab, blank walls, a cold, artless metal table, uniforms that invoke the feeling of being at your 9 to 5, and blinking hospital lights. I was lucky enough to be offered the chef's tasting menu. Imagine my rage and dismay when I was presented with a single green apple on a white plastic plate. Between the time it took for the server to walk this course from the kitchen to my table, the apple fell to its side and was disgustingly placed back upright by said server. Oh. I am left at a crossroads. I can continue with this review, relaying the taste of an apple all of you have eaten in one form or another during your lives, or I can do what Cafe 322 did and stop trying before I even get started. After this sentence, it should be clear which road I went down. And at the bottom, it has, like 5 little star spots, and we have only one of them filled in. There's 4 following hollow star shapes, but 1 filled in star. Despite being told Cafe 322 listened to its critique, SCP-8595 refused to consume any meal produced by the restaurant out of principle, in quotes there, and resumed its hunger strike. Foundation researchers transformed an unoccupied dorm in one of Site 322's sub-levels into a concept restaurant inspired by minimalism entitled MAL. M-A-L. Item: crisp tortilla with powdered Oaxaca cheese. I don't actually know how to pronounce this. The Oaxaca. Cheese and spices. And then a footnote that says nacho cheese flavored Doritos arranged in a circular pattern. Deconstructed BLT is the next thing. And then a footnote says a leaf of lettuce, a slice of bacon, a slice of tomato, and 4 Ritz crackers served in separate bowls. And then dessert eggs with a footnote. It says it's various Jelly Belly branded jelly beans placed on the rim of a plate. Okay, result. SCP-8595 was given each item one at a time and consumed parts of each while taking notes in between courses. And then here's the review. It says MAL, issues. So last time it was the Cafe 322 : and this one it says malicious, but broken up by the colon, because going off of the MAL title of the cafe or whatever. Okay. What I've always enjoyed about the art form, yes, art form, of culinary expression is how a head chef, owner, etc., can imbue themselves into a product and give their patrons a sense of who they are. Mal does no such things, taking minimalism to its extreme to the point I'm unsure of what the artists behind this work are trying to make me feel. Black, windowless walls, cold, ice-white marble tables, uncomfortable metal seating, and deliberately boring plating left me feeling I entered more the uncanny valley than I did a high-end restaurant. Mal offers a seasonal chef's menu which I attempted to indulge in. The first course, a twist on nachos, as it was described to me, was tortilla triangles fried and seasoned with a spice mix. The chips were cold, as if they never touched oil, but punched me with a lot of flavor. This was my favorite dish, specifically for the odd blue seasoning. It says the footnote says that the blue seasoning was mold. It just says mold. And they have moldy Doritos. How long do Doritos have to sit before they're moldy? Dear God. As processed as they are, that should not be happening. Anyway, okay. Cockroach like the odd blue seasoning, aka mold. A few chips. A few chips had sprinkled on them. These were few and far between, but the flavor of this blue seasoning was absolutely delicious. I would eat a bowl of this alone. 'Cause you're a cockroach, of course you eat mold. Okay. The deconstructed bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich bored me. I'm at a loss because I'm sure everyone here has had a BLT in their lives, and it's arguably a perfect sandwich. Mal, in its desire to conquer God, reinvented this perfect sandwich and made it a hassle to eat properly. These two dishes display my most glaring qualm. I do not mind eating with my hands. You don't have hands. But okay. However, there should be a reason. I could have very easily been presented with a BLT, but no, that wasn't different enough. Different in italics there. The dessert eggs, in quotes, were an interesting idea but were executed poorly. I've never been a fan of molecular gastronomy. I was once presented with small, caviar-sized orbs of a red liquid in a bowl and was told it was tomato soup. These dessert eggs were flavorless, tasting more of sweetness than anything else. Raven is gushing so hard over Roach. Boy. It's just so cute. He's so sassy about his food, and I enjoy whenever someone is passionate. Doesn't mean I like them, but when they're like, I like my art, and I want my art, and I'm sassy, I love it. That's good. Go Roach. Go Roach. Okay. Flavor this. Tasting of sweetness more than anything else. When I asked my waiter what the flavors were, the eggs were in all different colors and had no discernible theme or pattern. She picked one up, smushed it between her fingers, smelled it, told me buttered popcorn, and then ate it herself. So you didn't get to taste the buttered popcorn. Okay, then there's a footnote. This is an exaggeration, SCP people say. As the plate was being delivered, one of the jelly beans rolled off and was caught by researcher Julianne Hoover, who ate it. Oh. Interesting. He's a liar. That level of care told me all I needed to know about Mal. Good ideas and some good flavors, but bad execution. Cute. SCP-85... Oh, and I didn't say. 2 stars out of 5. SCP-8595 again entered a hunger strike, refusing to try the new chef's menu at Mal, retry Cafe 322, or eat its Foundation-supplied sustenance. This continued for 3 days. After discussing with Overwatch Command, researchers were given carte blanche on SCP-8595's containment. Under a Foundation front company, Site-322 recruited a Michelin-starred chef to create and prep a 3-course meal. A sub-basement floor was torn down and reconstructed into Red Bell, with oversight from 3 Foundation interior designers. Ooh. The space was crafted to resemble a high-end American steakhouse with custom-made wooden paneling on the walls, a full bar, hand-built tables, and imported cutlery. You just know that the rest of the staff at the place, they're like, okay, let's go see this. You know, like all the other Foundation workers are like, can I please go to the fancy restaurant we built for no good reason, please? Okay, but so they had build tables and imported cutlery. Researchers Julianne and Julian Hoover. Are you married or siblings? Either way, the matching names. What a moment. They're going all out for a roach. They are, and I love it. This is one of those wholesome things that the Foundation does, and I appreciate it. Because, like, other stories, they would have just been like, okay, now see how long we can go without food, because how, different is this cockroach? What is the limits is usually what they go for. And this is just, okay, let's go. So much better. Okay. Julianne and Julian Hoover were trained to be servers and were given formal uniforms. Woohoo. Item: beef tartare served with bell pepper slaw, jalapeno spears, raw egg yolk, capers, beef bone marrow, and crostini. A wagyu tasting consisted of 3 thin and seared pieces of Japanese A5 wagyu, Australian wagyu, and Kobe beef with a wasabi crema. Prime rib topped with lobster meat accompanied by Yukon gold mash. Yukon again. What is gold mash? Beef and lobster au jus and truffle mac and cheese. Freaking fancy as shit. Result: SCP-8595 was given each course and a wine pairing. Ooh. In between each course, SCP-8595 took notes on a provided laptop. While attempting to drink the wine paired with its first course, oh no, SCP-8595 fell into the cup and had to be fished out by waitstaff. Oh my gosh, you poor little baby. You were drowning in the wine. How drunk did the cockroach get? I want to know. Okay. All right, here's the review. I don't see this going very well, despite it being so fancy. Here we go. Red bell, red flag. This is why I don't think it'll go well. Also because he likes mold. He's not going to like the rest. If you've been a reader of mine for any length of time, you'll know minimalism, or the less is more concept, maybe, has never been my favorite school of thought. I can most definitely commend when a chef works within self-imposed constraints to give their guests the best time, and I have enjoyed minimalist restaurants. Red Bell is a maximalist restaurant. Ooh, he doesn't like maximalism. Well, I imagine when you're that small, it's hard to get all of the tastes in one bite because you're too small. But anyway, okay. Everything in Red Bell, from the wait staff to the tables, from the bar to the plates my meals were served on, kicked and screamed of the need to be taken seriously. It was almost too perfect that I began questioning if I was, in fact, in a real restaurant. Now you question that? Anyway. Describe a high-end steakhouse to your friend who's never heard of restaurants before, and then have that friend tell an alien that same information. What the alien creates will not be too dissimilar to what Red Bell I was presented with. The beef tartare was chewy, and with every chew, I was reminded that I was eating a dead animal. The bell pepper slaw was a tasty addition, but I expected to see more bell pepper from a restaurant named Red Bell. This is the only time you'll see any bell pepper on any dish. He's learning. The wagyu tasting was, of course, good. It's wagyu. It's the best steak you can get in the world. The insultingly small rectangles of meat I was given were cooked to a nearly perfect medium rare. They gave you small because you're tiny. Stop. I will not give a steak restaurant their commendation for serving me the best meat in the world and respect myself as a critic afterward. I can buy wagyu from a butcher and cook it just as well, and it would taste just as good. If this restaurant sold only their sauces, they'd receive 5 stars from me. The wasabi crema was a treat that cut through the fattiness of the wagyu, though slightly muted in flavor. Well, hey, he said that he really liked the sauces. The monstrous prime rib meal displays Every single issue I have with Red Bell, and is the antithesis of fine dining condensed down to a singular course. This entire meal was as if they went to the streets of Las Vegas Strip and asked the drunken men and their plastic surgery-riddled wives what they just spent $5,000 on in some gaudy, overpriced embarrassment of a restaurant. Wow, he is roasting people. Wow. Raven giving the cockroach a reality check every time is the best. Yes, he needs to be reminded he's small. But also, wow, he just like really laid into those people. Okay. Anyway. Who in their right mind puts lobster meat on a prime rib? Who in their right mind serves rich, buttery mashed potatoes? Oh, that's the gold mash. Yes, I understand. Okay. With rich, buttery truffle mac and cheese. Everything on that plate by itself was good, maybe even great. The au jus, of course, was the star. I cannot, in good conscience, and as someone who respects the culinary arts, recommend anyone partake in this sham of a restaurant. So you've been nice in various ways, but then you're like, but fuck them. Do not go. 0 stars. Yes, he gave it 0 stars. He gave the apple a better rating. Really. Okay. Finally, we have our last thing, and I'm excited. I'm very excited. SCP-8595 resumed its hunger strike, refusing to eat any of the above restaurants despite protestations and attempts to reason with it from researchers. Another meeting with Overwatch Command was held, and new restaurant ideas were floated, but it was assumed that the Foundation's efforts would be in vain. You're very correct. After the data from all SCP-8595's reviews were compiled, a pattern was established, and a new and likely final restaurant was organized. Carpage? It's Carpaje. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Oh, I'm sorry I woke you up, but I'm glad you fell asleep. I feel very accomplished. Thank you. I'm Evolutions. But okay, here is the last one, Carpage. Item SCP-322's dumpster was moved indoors and placed in an empty supply closet. Result, SCP-8595 was laid inside, re-emerging after 2 hours and 19 minutes. Here's the full review. It says Carpage, scrumptious, 5 stars, period. That's it. He's there for the mold, and he's not realizing what he is, but it's fine. Oh well, he's having his fun. Alright. Well, that is the end of 8595. Oh my gosh, big yawn. Oh, sorry. I love it. I love it. I love him. He's so silly. It's so great. Scrumptious. Thank you so much for this one. This is exactly what I needed to recover from the last one. Scrumptious. It's just so silly. Oh, okay. Now we'll go on to the last couple triggers. No more trigger requests, please. I'm just gonna do singing bowl and mic arm, as well as this trigger word. So here we go. You didn't put music notes around it, so I'm assuming that I don't have to sing it. But here we go. Oh wait, I'll scroll up. Hold on. Oh, I think I went too far. Yep. Alright. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. Goofy goober, yeah. It's actually goofy goober, yeah, I think. Or goofy goober. I remember it being an extra beat. Just to give you that note. Thank you. Sing. I don't have it now, and I don't know if I will. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But okay, here we go with mic arm sharpening, and then singing bowl before we wrap up for tonight, everybody. Oh, you want me to sing the song? Dang, she got me. You gotta put the music notes. No, I could have sung it, but I'm being pouty for no good reason. I'm just gonna fuck with you. Now that we've had a silly cockroach, I'm gonna be silly. Okay. My Now let's make that visible and moving the mic. Okay, so sorry for sounds. Okay. I just realized the all still up. I never brought that back down. Thank you for the follow, Violetta Snow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Hi. I had to bend weird because where the mic is. But okay, here's mic arm sharpening. Here we go. Alright, there was our mic arm sharpened. And now I'll do singing bowl before we wrap up and raid out. I have no idea who we're raiding. I went even longer than I thought I would. So, who knows who's going to be on right now? I do not. Okay. Here we go. Singing bowl. I like the singing bowl. It feels very big and loud. But I watched the mic levels and it says it's pretty low, but I'm like, it feels like it's ringing out my brain. Okay. All right. And you've got some on. Yeah, so I think I'll be good if I just do. I'm gonna do that. If I just go look, I'll see it. But okay, thank you again, everybody that was in and hanging out. Thank you to the new followers too. Welcome, welcome. And to anybody that was here after following after Vi's stream with me, welcome, welcome. But alright, here we go. We'll start our raid out. I have to do this. My mods have gone, so I has to do this. No, goes this. Raid 1. Okay. Here is our raid message. I'm copying. And if you don't have the emotes and you still want to do the raid message, here's the alternative raid message. So there you go. Alright. Who is on? Who is on that I may go to? I'm gonna click on the other button so I can see things easier for who's on and who's not. Oh, sorry, big noise. I'm gonna go to GI. I think that's where we're gonna go. Okay, I have decided. Okay, I'm not seeing what you are saying. Oh, yes. Yes, it was on Vi's channel, and there should be a VOD soon that I will be uploading onto mine if I can. But, yes, it was a very fun little thing. 4 more hours. Sorry, no. But, hey, we did get to 4 hours. Isn't that fun? Okay. Alright. Here we go. That's who you're gonna recommend? Oh, perfect. Alright, thanks so much for watching, everybody. I'm gonna start our raid on over. I think I hit the button. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm prepping my message. It begin. Alright. Alrighty. I'll be uploading this and I'll be on tomorrow. And I'll also I'm only on because I know I missed so much previously for tomorrow, and the next day I might do another little thing. For Wednesday I'm not usually on. I should be doing some too. But anyway, okay, here we go. We raid. We go. Come on. It going. And oh my gosh, what the heck? Where did that bits come from? Lahonk, you sneaky, oh, you little shit, oh,